ID pose. Ooh, the repair is still pretty good though. Vultures in the back. All right, howdy, howdy, howdy. I'm not Woody, I'm Falcon Paladin, coming at ya with yet another edition of the StarCraft Hangout. What is up, everyone? It is another day for more Brood War. Took a nice day off yesterday, got a lot of work done for the channel. Got some excellent casts coming for you on the standalone VODs for the week. We've got an incredible game for Saturday, so mark your calendars for that one. Yo, let's go ahead and see what replays we have for today. The title says we've got herO and Speed and Shuttle and other excellent players, and the title is never wrong. Well, maybe sometimes it is, but not today. Got Stork and nOOB in a PvP maybe to start us off here. That should be a lot of fun. On the purple dimension out there, we got Lucky nOOB, we've got Marsar Guy, Tunde, Nim, Noom. Out in the house, Dalaville doing an Ursidon spin for us. How's it going, Dalaville? On the other side of it, red dimension, Alexander and Jack is here. Jack says, my purification is at hand, which feels like a threat on some level. Garrett's here. Oh, what's up, Garrett? Welcome back, dude. Been a while. Hope you're doing okay in 2025. We got freaking Starboy, and then Sapcore says, good morning, Falcon, as well. Wondrous days. Let's just hop right on in to our first replay of the day. It's gonna be nOOB. It's gonna be Stork. Let's go. Starting a prediction for the purple dimension. Again, if you're a YouTube viewer, trying to get out to 75 average viewers out on the Twitch, which will give me partner status and will allow me to get a bigger share of the income that I am earning for Twitch by streaming out there. So if you'd like to head over to Twitch, you can do so. Just twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. Very easy to find, very simple stuff. And I am very, very, very strongly considering only streaming to Twitch next week. From Sunday all the way through Saturday, nothing but Twitch streams, and see if we can get to that over 75 average for the week. And if we can, then I think we might go for a month, try to get partner status that way, and then go from there. We'll see what happens. So, let me get this prediction rocking as I've been yammering out here. Noob. Stork. Let's see if noob is a defensive word. Nope. No. The Streamlabs does not think that noob is an offensive word. No, that's good, I guess. Alright, that's good, that's good. My short got posted as I wanted it to. And I think we're good. I think we are rocking it here in PvP land. What's up, Cheese? Cheese is here. With a little teapot. Top right, we got ourselves Stork. Bottom left, we've got Noob. We can purple versus white. That sounds like a ton of fun. Purple versus white out here for us today for the enjoyment of ourselves and for the others. One more thing I gotta check here. Sorry, Kid says he needs me to drop something off for him after school. So, we can do that. There you go. We can do that. That is just fine. What's going on in the world at large today and yesterday? Did see Trump gave an address. I don't know if it was an official State of the Union address. Do they do those in March? I don't remember when those happen. Whatever. I usually don't watch them anyway. Anywho. Yeah, basically there was some dissent from some of the Democrats in Congress at the time during the speech, which happens. It happens a lot during these speeches. The side that's in power gives a speech about how awesome they are, and then the other side says, boo, you suck. And there's some displeasure placed here. But as far as I can tell, there's not really much of anything the Democrats can do to actually prevent or stop any of the things they don't like what Trump is doing. So I don't know if this is a matter of we got to wait for the midterms, got to wait for the next congressional elections, which will be held in like 18 months at this point. It's going to be a while down the road before they can actually do anything and get the power to maybe stop and slow down what they disagree with. So it's tricky. It's a tricky situation we're in right now. And I was just talking to a lot of people on Reddit, what they think. They're like, yeah, we're happy that Representative Green from Arizona really disrupted the setting and really made his voice known and his displeasure felt. And they kind of wish that the other Democrats did a little bit more too, because they recognize all they can do is make themselves annoying and make themselves heard and make it so that it is known that they are displeased in kind of a disruptive way. Anything other than that, don't know if it's even possible. So there's an expand there from Stork. Noob, on the other hand, getting a robotics facility, which to me feels like Reavers off of one base. Also, he's sending Dragoons across the map, while Stork is sending Dragoons and a Zealot across the map. I don't think they know what's going on here. It was the State of the Union. Okay, what's up, scumbag? Ah, scumbag. Ozma, rest in peace, man. Sounds like a good boy. What's up, Kilo Sierra? Yeah, things are going good. Green is out of Texas, says Sam. Gosh dang it, why did I think he was from Arizona? Deserty southern state, that's why. Nice micro here, actually. Out of Stork, yeah, he's gonna crush that. No, that's a probe. He completely wins that engagement out in the middle of the map there. That Zealot has to run for it. But behold, that's an observatory. Ah, I thought we were gonna get Reavers. Making an observatory instead. Oh my gosh, and that probe dies. So falling back, 33 to 32 workers, pretty even at this stage, except there's a second base for Stork, which is going to help immensely. Green kind of looks like Ice-T. He kind of does look like Ice-T. He had a cane. Remember we talked about a couple weeks ago the caning of Charles Sumter on the congressional floor back in the 1800s. It was like this disagreement about slavery that was going on there. This was back when the Democrats were pro-slavery and the Republicans were anti-slavery. Again, long time ago, there was a weird party switch that happened. I don't remember exactly when it was. Anyway, point is, this dude got beaten half to death with a cane on the floor of Congress. Nobody stopped the dude. Nobody detained the dude who did the caning. They just let him leave. It was crazy. So yeah, Green's up there with his cane, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Are we going to see a repeat of U.S. history? And then we didn't. Nobody got hit with a cane. But almost an incredible moment. Ooh. Okay, set up a pylon over here, looking for drops that might come up this right side. Any sign of Reaver Tech? Ooh, they're down here. We got the Reaver Tech. Excellent. So he has the Reaver Tech. We've got an observer moving out to see if there's anything that can shut down this Reaver Tech. Here's our first Caterpillar of the day. This is why PvP is fun. We're going to get storm drops. We're going to get Reaver drops. We're going to get some kind of crazy aggressive drop play. Reavers, Archons, or speed lots all over the place. It's a pretty fun matchup for sure. I should cast more of it. Excuse me. Alrighty, so no real aggression today. We saw that one move out. They both moved out across the map. They both kind of met in the middle. They both kind of went to a stalemate and then pulled back. And this 41 to 33 worker advantage from Stork is solely because he got a second base well before nOOB did. So it's a better probe count on 2 bases. Third base definitely getting set up here for Stork too. Pylon blocking an attempt of nOOB to get a third base up that left side. I guess he doesn't really care if he expands down this way. He's not really blocking that one. History's like another country. They do things differently. Yeah, I actually saw a clip the other day of... I'm blanking here. I think it's Serbia. Somebody's parliament, somebody's congressional group. There was a big physical engagement there the other day, too. So, yeah, politics can get violent sometimes among elected representatives. Sometimes it results in change, and sometimes it doesn't. nOOB really wants a third base. Still no third base here from Stork. I thought for sure he was going to go for that. But no, does Stork have any sign of Reavers? No, he's getting a Citadel. Reaver shots might be able to turn the tide here quite immensely from nOOB. Might be pretty sweet for him. Yeah. Another Reaver popping out. Yeah, horribly outnumbered on the Dragoon front. But what you have in your back pocket are the Wiggly Boys. Where'd the first Reaver go? Remember how we saw a Reaver come out? And this is the second Reaver, and I don't know where the first Reaver is. Here he is! Wait, yeah, here he is. Oh, that's what he's doing. So, Stork's kicking butt on the other. No! Another Reaver, just barely. He just wants a connection on those clumped up probes. Ooh, no, too far away. Too far away. Nice running away here, too. High ground position defensive Reaver trying to put in some work. 3 kills on that Reaver, and nOOB, I think he's going to hold this. Meanwhile, Reaver gets wiped out. Stork did lose some probes in that drop. 36 to 32 workers now in favor of nOOB. nOOB, holy cow. Oh yeah, Hardcore History Guy. That is a very well-regarded podcast with people on a sports message board that I'm on of dudes that are my age who like sports. They love hardcore history. So yeah, Dan Carlin, cool dude. That's a good quote, though. I mean, I'm okay with using quotes that are smart, getting them spread around the world. I think that's a cool thing to do. New Citadel. I think Stork was building one, then he canceled it. I don't know if the Reaver took it down or what. How did I not see that drop? I don't know. I do not know, but doesn't really matter here. We got more Reavers back home. Are we going to try to fight fire with fire? No. No, says Stork. No fighting fire with fire. Let's get a third Nexus somewhere. Maybe is checking for a sneaky 4th base or a sneaky ninja 3rd base up this top left side. No. Unnecessary. But then nOOB says, hey, you're checking that location. I outnumber your little scouting group, chief. All right, pal. Obs did catch wind of how many Dragoons these are and did see the shuttle too. So he knows what's there. What's up, Phoenix? Welcome to the StarCraft. Welcome to Thursday. We got Stork. We've got nOOB here on Polypoid. Probably the most popular map of the last couple years, I would say, Polypoid amongst pro players. Nobody vetoes this map. There's a ton of good ladder games on this map. It results in good games, which is, I think, part of why there are so many replays on Polypoid. 'Tis the nature. Reverter up! Double reverter up! Get out of here, Dragoon. Nobody likes you. Get out of here, Zealots. Everyone's going to punch you in the face as well. Oh, didn't kill that Dragoon. There we go. Killed the Dragoon. Zealots are a bit of an issue here, too. They're, you know, bit of a tanky boy. Just don't want to take any hits from Zealots because they're not going to die that quickly. It's not like Zerglings where one shot will take one down. And a bunch of them down at that. Where are we at? 44 to 40 worker. Stork is up in worker count. Nicely done. Way to recover from that early damage. 194 total army supply. Citadel of Adun is here. So I'd assume that Stork's splash damage of choice today is just going to have to be Storm. He's getting a Templar Archives. He's just kind of far away from having Storm at all. The Reaver shenanigans of nOOB are a humongous advantage that he's got here against what Stork is doing. A nice concave from Stork. Nice flank around the backside, too, so these guys have to defend themselves instead of actually dealing with this front stuff. Oh, that's annoying. Stork says, who needs splash damage? Wow, Stork crushes through 87 to 74 supply. Not a massive win, but a big one. 3rd base. nOOB gets his 3rd base up before Stork gets his 3rd base up. I thought for sure Stork would get a 3rd base up here 5 or 6 minutes ago. Simply did not do any of it. Yeah, the poor little caterpillars are no longer with us. There's a new one. Got a new Reaver here. Stork still trying to keep an eye on this point. Probe. Trying to scout for nOOB there to see if there's a 3rd base coming in. Dies, doesn't really get that information. Oh, DTs. Ah, que interesante. We've got cannons coming up because he's like, maybe there's DTs from nOOB. Because I'm certainly building them. Yeah, Dark Templar on the way. We have obs, though, yeah? Yeah, we've got obs. No detection in the natural base, and no detection in the main, though. If you can get a DT into one of those bases, that'd be nice. Huge engagement. Coming up a ramp into a position with as many Dragoons as you have and Reavers. Not recommended. Getting a surround, yes. Oh, there's a +1 attack from Stork. He probably had that in the previous engagement, and I didn't even notice. Dude, nOOB's not getting upgrades for his, well, attack and armor at all. He's got 0-0, not working on any. He's going Zealot Legs upgrade, making High Templar, but not getting Storm, which makes me feel like it's gotta be Archons. What's up, John Terry? Glad you're enjoying the streams. Happy Thursday. We got a PvP here of fantastic proportions between Stork and nOOB. 121 and 107 supply. Stork does have his Psystorm. He got the +1 attack upgrade. He's working on a +2 attack upgrade advantage while getting a 3rd base. He's behind a base, and he's been behind for a while from nOOB. Yep, we're Archoning up our boys. DT! DT! There's not even a forge, so you can't build a cannon. Bring the obs around. Dark Templar. 6 kills. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 11 kills on that DT. Oh, no forge, no cannons, only 1 obs out on the map, at least in position to do anything. I think that might be the only obs that nOOB has. Well, now it's 56 to 38 total workers, and yeah, you got 3 bases, and you had the advantage there, but now it's gone. Stork's 3 bases. He's got 19 more workers than you do, which is brutally... Good old Homer Hyde. Cannons coming up. He's like, ah, yes, DTs. I forgot about those. You know, that happens to the best of us, man. I mean... When I play StarCraft, I get detection. I get static defense detection inside every one of my mineral lines every time. Just so that doesn't happen. But the pros, man, they cut corners. They try to see how they can avoid paying a tiny bit of money now that might save them later. Seriously, John. Stork is getting hit by nOOB here, but that is a big time Dragoon army.
Adjutant online.
Ready for Storm?
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage
Reaver
from
shot.
Earth is over.
Oh,
We are
what?
holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
This double Reaver Archon attack. Thank you for subscribing, Korea characters. I am honored. I thought he had Storm already. I thought he had researched it. What happened? His third base is dying. Yeah, congratulations on your +2 attack upgrade situation. You don't have any splash damage. You don't have any Archons. You don't have any Size Storm. God, the Reavers and the Archons here from nOOB were incredible. And he says, job well done. Goodbye. Sneaky Ninja third base up top from Stork, though. Hold on a second. What's up, Calvin? What's up, the schmuck? Oh, boy. Oh, boys. This is looking tough. Ah, Size Storm on the Reavers. Ooh, kills one of them. Doesn't get the other one. Archons, the Size Storm finally finished, and look what a difference this is for Stork. He's got the upgrade advantage. He's got his own splash damage now. Size Storm is really, really good. This is an insane PvP. What's up, Last Samurai? Welcome to the StarCraft. Good to see you here. Yeah, right, that lightning. Ninja base from Stork might be a big freaking deal. Somebody was asking about ninja bases on Tuesday. They were like, do pros make ninja bases? Is that a thing we see anymore? And it's like, not really, but usually if we do, it's Protoss. And behold, a ninja base up in the top left. Trying to take a 4th base on the left side. nOOB, no, say the Zealots. Absolutely not. nOOB needs to defend this and find that top left, and he can win this game, but that's 0 for 1. Does not defend the Nexus. Does not find the top left ninja base of Storks. This is not looking wonderful. Not wunderbar. C'est pas bon pour les Stork. Pour les nOOB. He finally has a +1 attack because he's like, oh, I got a Forge anyway. Getting Size Storm of his own too here is our guy, nOOB. This is massive. If Stork wins this game, I'm going to attribute most of it to this base. I really am. So sending a probe up? No, he's just looking for those Zealots. He finds a couple of them. They kind of drag his attention up to this top left, and they're engaging here, which means maybe they're defending something up here, which means maybe nOOB's going to be clued into the fact that there's something over here. Reaver dropping down in the natural base. DT makes it into the main too, though. See, that cannon positioning is good. That guy's got 4 hit points. And yes, nOOB does get clued into the fact that there's a base up there. What the heck? Dude, those Zealots, I think they gave it away. Wait. We can do this. We can do this. Dragoons are insanely good against cannons. It's not even fair. You know, John, I do professionally cast StarCraft 2. I haven't really been ever invited to do any professional Brood War casting, though. I'd love to one day. But I'd have to get some connections out there first. Size Storm on the Reaver. That's a dead Reaver just eating that Storm. Mass Archon 142 to 97 supply. This base is dead. Coming back to try to save it. No, his own third base is going to die. It's hard to tell whose Archons are whose because the spinnies, especially when you're white, are white and they're hard to differentiate. But this is terrible for nOOB, dude. He didn't defend this. He did sort of kill this, but also not really. He lost his own third base. Third base is rocking from Stork. The fourth base is going to survive thanks to the Zealots running up here. 7-kill Dragoon is not bad, though. Ah, he didn't even finish it off. Didn't even finish it off. Crazy. What's up, Ozzy the Hucky on YouTube? How's it going, Ozzy? Yeah, the Michael Jackson halftime show, Super Bowl 93. Yeah, I was talking about really famous, humongously most watched Super Bowl halftime shows in history, and I think that Jackson one might be the one. Michael Jackson was probably the biggest star in the world at that point, and he's doing the Super Bowl halftime, so I think that's probably it for most watched Super Bowl halftime, if that was my guess. Ozzy, do you stream on YouTube too, or you just stream on Twitch? Trying to get his third Nexus back up again. Stork, undispleased. Yeah. I mean, noob. Stork's doing fine. Stork's got his third base and a fourth base. And it's 50 supply advantage for Stork here. This ninja base has been everything to him. Everything. He lost his third. The only reason it didn't kill him was because this base existed, which Stork recognized. And Stork was like, oh, Ozzy does dual stream as well. Nice. Hang on a second. Can I click on your name? Go to channel. Yeah. Aw, subscribe to Ozzy the Hockey. Wonk. Sub to Ozzy. There. Go subscribe to Ozzy the Hockey. He's another StarCraft guy on the YouTubes. Go say hello. Subscribe. Leave a comment. Let him know that Falcon sent you. DT trying to get stuff done again, but there is a cannon in the main base that prevents you from doing too much damage. Does he want to finish off that gateway he was hacking away at earlier? Or maybe he can depower maybe one of these gateways. Just trying to find a tiny bit of damage there. What's up, G22? Stork might be here to finish this thing off once and for all. Massive storms, Archons. Archons eating the Psy Storms as much as they can. It's a lot of damage, but they have a lot of HP too, and there is no EMP to shut them down like there is from Terran. Yeah, that base is dead. We're pulling the probes, but I don't know where. Like, there's nowhere for them to mine at all. Reaper! Phew, takes out like 3 Archons with 1 Reaper shot, but I'm not even sure it matters anyway. GG! Noob taps it out. And Stork pulls it off with the power of the ninja. Expand in the top left-hand corner. What's up, Chris? Good morning. And happy Thursday to you in Texas. Stork outproduced, outkilled. Structures raised more by noob and the outspend. In a mirror matchup, any level of outspend is a great indicator of who won that game. Great indicator of who won that game. So let's see who picked Stork. Most of the money went on Stork out at Twitch. Oh, that's interesting. The Kendrick halftime show had more views than the Michael Jackson one. Yeah, I mean, part of that, too, is that there were fewer people on the world back in 1983, so your available player or your available viewer base was a lot lower. Hey, also, what's up? Quick plug for Falcon Paladin Plays. It is a third channel that Falcon has created that is specifically for him playing other games. We did some Left 4 Dead 2 out there with skins. So, if you can see down there at the bottom, we've got a group of Spider-Man, Darth Vader, Ellie from The Last of Us, and Walter White from Breaking Bad. That's who we were playing as in Left 4 Dead. So go sub to the channel. Trying to get 1,000 subs, honestly, so I can monetize that darn thing. So if you don't mind heading over there, tossing up a sub. I know a bunch of you already have. That would be appreciated. Ivan's asking if we have any new Jaedong games in the folders. Maybe. Yes. No. Great question. I'd have to dig through. We'll see if we can find one later, perhaps. What's up, Vahan? So I watched the video that you sent me, that you put in the Discord server about the Mavs and about Luka and about moving the team and stuff. And yeah, I mean, I don't know that I ever It's conjecture, right? And I don't know that I ever said I don't think that's possible. I do think it's possible. So I'm not sure if we're having an argument about the whole Dallas thing or not. Okay, bottom right here, we've got Stork. Bottom left, sSak. PvT shenanigans. Jericho says, armies of Exego and heroes of Might and Magic 5. I think some other people have suggested heroes of Might and Magic 5. So that's 2 votes for that one. You know what I'm thinking about doing, actually, is Secret of Mana. Is there a Steam version of that game? There is a Steam version of that game. It's $40. Is it remastered or something? The ratings are horrendous. The player ratings are like... Oh no. Doesn't sound like it's a good port at all. Doesn't sound like a good port. Thank you, Cheese. And thank you, Ivan. And thank you, John. Yeah, Chris. I mean, it sure seemed like they'd probably make the playoffs. But then with Kyrie going down with an ACL or an MCL or something, that's not happening for Dallas, unfortunately. Yeah, they went from the finals last year to not making the playoffs this year. That is a very rare thing in basketball in the NBA. To go from you are one of the 2 best teams in the entire country, in the entire league, and then the very next season you fail to make the playoffs because your idiot GM traded away a top 5 player on your team for someone who got injured immediately and we knew would get injured immediately. And then your other star went down to an ACL. Brutal, brutal stuff for Dallas these days. I'm not sure. I mean, gonna be honest. I'm not sure that the Dallas fans really cared if they made the playoffs this year. I think they're still insanely pissed off about losing Luka. But the Kyrie thing just made sure they're not making the playoffs. I'm not sure that changes their opinion at all. Phoenix asks what we're playing today. You have any thoughts about what you might want to play today? Oof. But yeah, back to the NBA. I just, ever since the Sonics got stolen from Seattle, after new ownership came in and said, you know, we're buying the team, we're not moving the team. Absolutely not. And then they did. They totally moved the team with a young Kevin Durant on it. They didn't even get rid of their star. They kept the star, traded him to Oklahoma City, sent the whole team to Oklahoma City. And everybody was really mad about it, and it didn't matter. They couldn't reverse the decision. They stayed in Oklahoma City. That's where they are today, 20 years later. So I just feel like, you know, if you want to move the team somewhere, you can do it. The fans have no recourse. And if you piss them off, so what? Like, Seattle fans are still mad to this day, and their anger didn't change anything. Ah, nice. Kilo Sierra. Yeah, Secret of Mana. I played it a little bit when I was a kid. Oh, I could probably just grab an emulator. Grab a ROM there. How did this vulture get across the map? There was supposed to be a Dragoon out there covering this. I guess it did try to block it, but unfortunately, could not quite block it entirely. Get another kill, Vulture K. One more kill. Happy about that. Got a second kill. Kind of trying to micro over here at the same time while we're at it. What's up, Nibbler? Is there a schedule for casting? Are you asking, like, when I start every day, or what I'm going to cast every day, specifically Nibla. You're asking about the schedule. Like when I start casting every day. Yep, times. Right. So if you go to my Twitch channel, there should be a schedule thing you can click that shows the start times for the next few streams. And then on YouTube, if you go to youtube.com/FalconPaladin/live, it will show you a schedule of when I'm going to be live next too. So I do try to give you guys advance warning of when these streams are happening, especially in weeks when I have the kids. Sometimes the times will be weird, but when I don't have the kids, it's generally going to be a start at 2 p.m. Eastern. Will be the start of the stream on the weekday ones, and then noon Eastern-ish on the Saturday and Sunday ones. And yeah, Vahan, certainly seemed like Kyrie was having a great time in Dallas. He has a really troubled career. He's been a pretty big malcontent for a lot of it, but he goes to Dallas. They don't pay a lot to get him because he's a big risk. And he's totally paid off. He's turned into an entirely different guy. He seemed happy. But now he's out for the season, and maybe not for the season after that. It's brutal for Kyrie. Really sad. Ooh, vultures! No! Getting dropped inside the main base of Stork. A couple spider mines tossed down too. He's like, hey, come chase me. Come chase me. Blah. Oh! No, good micro. Wow, sick micro from Stork. Oop, took a hit on that one. A little bit tricky and escapes with his life. Does that drop ship, but the probe's getting pulled out of the main base entirely. Now I have to be pulled back. That's crazy, crazy annoying stuff. You're probably right, Calvin. Hey, what's up, Demonic Marine 666? Out of New Zealand, we got a Kiwi in chat. Your first Falcon cast. Well, welcome to your first Falcon cast. Much appreciated. Glad to see you here. sSak is dropping. It's like, unload, you stupid friggin' dropship. There we go. Dragoons fighting, clawing. Vultures got 4 kills before it goes down. 35 to 36 workers. As long as you can keep the Protoss on 2 bases and you're on 2 bases as a Terran, you're a happy camper. sSak's doing a great job. He's keeping the Protoss down. He's getting good scouts off. He sees what's happening. He sees no sign of a Reaver tech, which is wonderful. This is Arbiter play, though. This Stargate with the Templar Archives, with no Psystorm getting researched. Did he scout that? It's definitely Arbiter tech. And we sent some DTs. He got the missile turret, though. Hold on, there's another missile turret back here. Get up the ramp, you idiots. Go kill them. But you can't get too close because then they will snipe you down. Dude, ComSat. Building 2 ComSats. It doesn't take forever to build a ComSat, but it's long when you've got DTs hacking away your machine shop, hacking away at the... Ooh, maybe he can hit the ComSat station there. Supply Depot's an interesting setup there, too. What's up, music with John? This is sSak, Ivan. 2 kill, 3 Dark Templar. 4 kill Dark Templar, scanned out and executed. Ugh. That was scary, man. This guy's still up here. He's got a kill. He's not a huge threat, but still. And yeah, Chris, I don't blame you, dude. I do not blame you for leaving the Mavs. The Mavs deserve absolutely no money from the fans in Dallas. Nobody should go to the games anymore. They shouldn't watch the broadcast. They should tank the value of that team. And sure, if they want to move it to Vegas, they can do it anyway. As I established, nothing could stop the Sonics from moving to OKC, so nothing can stop the Mavs from going to Vegas if the owners want to move it. The league's not going to stop them. So might as well just try to take as much money from these greedy, incredibly selfish owners. Take as much money from them as he can before the team leaves. Because their GM traded away Luka to the Lakers? And they're probably moving the team to Vegas? That's why I'm hating on the ownership of the Mavs. I don't have any... again, fans are... I'm sad for the fans. But we get Arbiter playing at PvT. You know how Falcon feels about that these days. And it's Stork, too. Stork loves his Arbiter play more than any other Protoss player maybe in the game right now. Third base getting hit by this nice Dragoon attack. Great positioning up this left side. Wraith gets sniped out. Got a little too close to the sun there. Stork's getting a third base behind this. Pressuring the command center. Pressuring it good. Siege tanks creep up a little bit. And the Dragoons fall back before all of them die, which is something to be avoided. More Arbiters, man. We are just queuing them up. How's it going, Igloo Pilot? How's it going, Igloo? Happy Thursday, man. Maybe thinking about taking a fourth base up the right side, too. You know, it's 3-basing Terran. Considering that, I'd say going for a fourth base is a fine idea. The thing is, he's trying to get stasis, he's trying to research legs, he's trying to get more shuttles and buy more Arbiters, and these are not cheap things. Arbiters are expensive, and they are slow. And it's hard to keep them alive, but they're powerful. With the stasis capability, with the recall capability, which we might not see today. Sometimes they just kind of skip recall, go for the stasis only, and rely on the cloak that the Arbiters provide. Yeah, this Terran is sSak. It's sSak versus Stork. Should be able to click the prediction up top, and it will show you the names of the players, too, if you're on Twitch. Again, Twitch is a great place to be. There's so much fun stuff out there. Way more fun stuff than we have on the YouTube side. The Red Dimension doesn't have nearly as many fun things. Vulture scouts the fourth base, gets a probe kill. Still doesn't have Vulture speed. Very close to having Vulture speed, but at 11 minutes, 12 minutes, not quite there yet. Charon boost is on the way. Big fan of that. All right, Arbiter heading up. Stasis is done. Recall is not getting researched at the Arbiter Tribunal yet. EMP is on the way. That's the counter to the Arbiter that the Terran has. He EMP the Arbiter. It turns into a flying paperweight for the next, like, 5 minutes of gameplay. It's really annoying. Yeah, Vahan, our guy's doing it. Okay. Fair enough, Igloo. That'd be a fun one, Nibbler. I love recalls. Recalls are my favorite kind of drops. I love big Overlord drops. I like it when dropships show up and get like 4 or 5 or 6 vultures inside a base. But man, recalls are very fun. The animation is great. The sound is very cool. The whole design of it just makes me happy. So, fourth base, Q. Throwing up some gateways here too, running out of room inside the main. And maybe expanding here as well. He did get scanned. Terran knows this exists. The vultures say, can we get up here? Not with a cannon and 2 Dragoons blocking that ramp. Absolutely not. But we can get this probe, and we can get this probe, and that's about all we can do. So, you know, take what you can get. Take what you can get. This Arbiter, oh, he is researching recall. Never mind. He got scanned out. Recall's not done yet, but he's making a move anyway. Can the EMP connect? No! EMP does not connect. I'm not sure if he had the energy for it anyway. He recalls right on top of the missile turrets. The Arbiter dies. Mostly, a couple SCVs die. A couple missile turrets die. Responding army doing pretty well in this situation, too. Missile turret supply depot in a lot of trouble here as well. Annoying stuff. D-Matrix on a Goliath to help clean this thing out is nice. 2 kills on the Dragoon. Have to rebuild the missile turrets. Have to rebuild a couple SCVs. 76 to 61 workers in favor of the Protoss after that engagement. Yes, 3 turrets is enough to kill an Arbiter, as we saw. Definitely enough to do so. 2, not quite enough. 3 is about where y'all want to be. Sizestorm on the way. More and more Arbiter production here, too. That recall maybe didn't pay for itself all that well, but it was pretty good nevertheless. Yeah, if you're forcing... Good snipe on that Obs. If you're forcing the Terran to worry about Arbiter recalls consistently, that's going to take his attention elsewhere quite often. You can kind of sneak in further attacks when they're worried about that other stuff. Yeah, look at this. 5th base. Yeah, 5th base from Stork. 3 base Terran. 3-base Terran is a menace, especially with upgrades, which he's got. He's got 2 1/1 upgrades with 2/2 on the way. Yeah, being active with the vultures out on the map, spider mining, trying to find probe transfers that might be heading up this way. I like, just, you got to be active with them. If you're not active with your vultures, you're not playing TvP correctly. Kid Aaron Amulet is on the way. Clearing out some spider mines. Not a big deal here. Oh, the probe transfer that the vultures were waiting for. Oh boy, that is a big time hit. The vultures need to focus on the probes. Don't worry about the dragoons. Okay, 69 is 62 workers now. That was 5, 6, maybe even 7 probes died there on the transfer across the wide open space because the vultures were in position to shut it down. That is genius play out of sSak. That is some high-level understanding of where the Protoss is, where they've expanded, where their probes are probably going to try to transfer, and then trying to take advantage of a lazy Stork who didn't want to escort those probes and just set them up on their own, and a bunch of them died. That was great. Buenos dias, Canada, from YH. Soon he shall be Y. And then after that, he shall have no name. He shall be a man with no name at all. But he will always be Canadian. It's a lot of tanks, geez, yeah. One thing Stork has not done today is keep the tank count low. I'm not sure he's killed a tank. He poked over here, didn't kill a tank. Poked up here, didn't kill a tank. Recalled over here, did not kill a tank. Vultures slippery slip through for a run by. Yes, there are cannons. Yes, these probes are going to die anyway, though. Not all of them, but enough to be annoying. And now the Terran has the worker count lead. 62 to 59. Wow. 4th base is up and rolling already here. This is really bad from Stork. It's a maxed out Terran player with 2/2 upgrades, with +3. Very close to getting started here, I am sure. That's right, Starboy. Come to the Falcon Paladin channel to be reminded of things that you forgot. Arbiter, EM, no EMP, and we are inside the 3rd base. Psystorm on the SCVs, Zealots hacking away on the SCVs that are already injured. Vulture is trying to respond here, but the Dragoons are shutting that thing down. Psystorm too. I'm still not sure if he's killed a tank or not, but SCVs murderized on the other side of it. Remember when, oh, look at this SCV spin. Remember when there was a worker lead for sSak like 20 seconds ago? It's gone. 60 to 45 workers now. I mean, might as well get SCV spin. That's what I say. SCV spin into the Twitch emoji bank. We got some empty spots out there. We're back with a follow-up too, dude. Okay, now Stork is trying to kill siege tanks. Not doing a great job of it. There are still a bajillion siege tanks in this position. YH thinks we need big, long, wizard, fatter Falcon back with the beard and the sadness and the COVID. I don't know if that one's ever coming back, man, but I hear ya. Those were very fun times. sSak, whose economy is not doing particularly great right now, but hasn't lost a base, is pushing. What's up, Drew? Happy Thursday. Stork does not like seeing the Terran set up here in front of his natural, but he's ready for it. He's got production in the top right. He might have to build some tech up there. We'll see what the future holds for the Protoss. He is ready for anything. As we just send a couple of tanks this way because reinforcements can't get up here and save the right side 3 o'clock base. Is this another recall? This feels like it's another recall of just Zealots into the 6 o'clock. There were enough turrets to kill the Arbiter. Yeah, that's definitely a recall in here to shut this base down. Wow, this is a good game. This is a beautiful back and forth. This Nexus is dead unless these probes, I don't think they can close the distance without getting murdered. So that's not happening. This command center runs for it. 52 to 52 workers. It was a huge advantage for Stork, and now that's gone. And we're even, which is bad. Another Arbiter swinging on in. Is another recall, or just providing cloak? I mean, providing cloak doesn't do much when there are 3 turrets in the general area, sir. Zealots, dragon spider mines. Siege tanks, whoa, not great at all. But Nexus, dude, saving that Nexus would be kind of killer, but I'm not sure that's happening. I don't know where the zealot bombs are. You could recall a bunch of zealots on top of a tank line too. He EMPs the Arbiter. Didn't have enough energy for much, but hey, EMP it anyway. You'll never be sad. Right side base is dead. Taking a new base here, Stork, to make up for the fact that the 3 o'clock is gone. Chasing these tanks out. Now we started killing tanks. Catching them out on the map, unsieged in a couple different positions here. Chasing north, chasing south, abandoning the north, flanking from the right side here, and from the east. Christian has found a falafel place. Falafel is delicious. I'm happy you found a falafel place. Yeah, nobody's running a bank. That's how high level this game is. In general, dude, this one vulture. Okay, he's got friends now. I don't know who's going to win this game. I'm staring at it. YH, thanks for the $5 Canadian. A&W Wendy's or hot chicken Nashville style. Trying not to buy American. I feel like all of those options are fairly American. I love A&W though. They have root beer floats out there. They've got, oh, they have fry sauce here. Do they have fry sauce at the A&W in Canada? The fry sauce is just ketchup and mayonnaise mixed together for dipping French fries into. I like it a lot. It's not exactly a countrywide thing here either, which is why I'm asking if it exists in the Canada too. Fry sauce is delicious. I think it started in Utah. Don't quote me on that, but I'm fairly sure it did. At a local restaurant chain called Arctic Circle. But then A&W has it too, so I don't know. Don't quote me on that one. Another recall! Ricola! Pow! Right on the third base again. Psy storming those SCVs like they stole something. Responding siege tanks, responding vultures, not enough. This is a brutal, brutal recall, dude. 56 to 40 workers now in favor of Stork. SSak's economy not healthy. Counterattacking the other side, though. Trying to jump on another Nexus. I think Stork might be able to afford to lose that one. Good stasis on those tanks. Vultures taking down a cannon. Beautifully done. Arbiters overhead impotently trying to fire on these dudes, but they don't do enough damage to save the Nexus. Not even close. SSak still pushing here. Still trying to clean up. Over here at the third base, while we're at it, he should be able to, but I mean, that's a 4-kill Dragoon. That's a 7-kill Dragoon. And just falling back is Stork, allowing this base to die, maybe allowing further attacks. This Dragoon has 6 kills. Finally gets taken out by spider mines, but good golly. Ah, there you go. Freddy's has fry sauce with cheese curds. Oh, that's good. That is good. That is good. That sounds delicious. Ah, wait. The city can't hire you, but they decided against all of the candidates. They'll be reopening the position at entry level. What? Aw. I don't think I've ever heard of a job opening where they're like, man, we don't like anyone. Try hiring for a lower level position. I guess that probably happens in technical fields a lot, but that's nuts, Drew. Cool. Good luck, dude. As always, we are rooting for you. Rooting to. This vulture activity is crazy out of SSak. I mean, his economy is not good, but also it's under 50 workers from Stork. Stork's not having the greatest time of his life either. These vultures keep finding his bases where he's got a couple probes here and there. Look at how many cannons he's produced to try to keep these probes alive against vultures. Insane. So the good news for SSak is he hasn't lost a command center yet, which is awesome. Sounds good, John Terry. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for tapping that like button. Well, actually, YH, the way I make fry sauce is I go 50% ketchup, 50% mayo, and then I add about 10% barbecue sauce to it. So it's got everything. It's got all three. A little extra tang in it is delicious. That is my personal recipe for fry sauce. I've been in places. There is a local chain here, Crown Burger, Astro Burger. They put pickle relish in their fry sauce. So yeah, just, you know, sauces in general, there's a lot of leeway of stuff you put in there in different culinary cultures across the country and across the world. You can kind of do a lot of different things with a sauce. Makes sense, Drew. What are the upgrades for the Protoss? 313, 33 for the Terran. Kills one tank, loses a Dragoon for it. That's a fair trade. 56 to 40 workers from Stork. He's expanding 12 o'clock. We saw that already. A counterattack down to the south. This is one heck of a PvT. This is nuts. What's in that, Nibbler? Sounds good, YH. Let me know what you got. Double Arbiter swinging in. Science Vessel in position. Gets an EMP off. No! The recall happens anyway! Okay, EMP the other Arbiter at least. Somewhere Artosis is so mad. Oh, he loses the Science Vessel too. God, that is the most frustrating thing. You see the Arbiter coming. You EMP it. Hooray! And then the recall happens because the animation is a lot longer after the action has been completed. Brutal, brutal stuff, man. This gets cleaned up fairly effectively. It's not the end of the world. But, yo, 181 to 140 supply. Protoss is up about 40 supply, which means he's ahead. Not by a ton. Not by a ton, but I love these bases that he's got. These three especially are extremely important for him right now. Terran taking the 9 o'clock is huge for him. This third base, mined out. Fourth base, hit. Oversaturated, probably. Fifth base, going to have to do some work. Observer scouts it. Stork knows that it's here. What's up, EMT? Never been here within the first hour, huh? Well, welcome to the first hour of the stream, EMT JTB. Defending this new base, extremely important. I think this observer's probably on patrol, if I had to guess what it's doing. Coming with a bit of a counterattack here. Not a lot of tanks in this position. The majority of Stork's army is here. He's up 195 to 135. Heading down to the south to go up to the fourth base, and that's it. SSak knows he can't handle it. He can't save this. So many SCVs are down here. If he lost every single one, it'd be the end of him. And Stork gets the win. Guess how he did it? He used recalls and stasis with arbiters. What a boss, man. Stork is good at this matchup. He's good. I never feel like he's just a sad Protoss gateway boy trying to run into 800 siege tanks over and over again and losing badly and then tapping out with tears in his eyes. Nah, man, he's stasising, he's recalling, he's keeping the Terran on his back foot. He's expanding a bunch. He lost a couple Nexuses, but he didn't lose his main, which is huge. And just good upgrades, good storms, and good arbiter play. That's how you do. That is how you do, Stork. Where is Ganon? There's Ganon. Ganon is saying Pog. Chicken and mushrooms, not a bad combination either. You are correct, Starboy. What's up, Hasling? Yeah, it's 2 hours of replays, and then we do 2 hours of live games. That is the play. So nicely done, dude. Stork playing it well. Let's go ahead and choose Stork on our prediction basis. Everybody believed in Stork for that game. Okay, let's grab another one here. Get on out so that you guys don't know how long this game is. There's a piano on. I don't know. How's it going, Baron Starker? There's Vita. Let's go Stork and Piano on Neo Sylphid. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go subscribe. Try to get to 1,000 subs out there so I can monetize the channel. All right, dude, it's Stork and it's Piano. So Stork is on a roll today. I don't know why I have so many Stork replays in this folder, but I do. We're on Neo Sylphid. It's Piano. Piano's one of those dudes that is one of the best players that doesn't qualify for SSL. He's consistently in there among the best players that are part of Caster Muse's Star League competition for the people that didn't qualify for SSL. So that's how good he is. Stork is probably going to qualify for SSL. Top side Stork, left side Piano. Got Ultra Spin out there. I'll have to add SCV Spin too. Again, we've got more emoji slots, both animated emojis and static emoticons. You know, they are emojis. So it's GIFs and emojis that we have, thanks to the support of people like, well, Ultra. Ultra SCBW, and check out the full video of that cover of Terran 1. It's an amazing, amazing video. It's like 13 years old, and it deserves the views that you can give it. How's it going, Buzzard? Welcome to the Thursday StarCraft More PvT Shenanigans. This time on Neo Sylphid. Something of a Terran-favored map. Just because three of the expansions on this map are very easy to kill if you have a couple siege tanks, which, well, you generally should if you're playing a PvT, and your name is Piano, going by his organ name. Oh. Oh, that's funny. My daughter ordered a birthday present for one of her brothers last week, and it got delayed. And they said it was going to be delayed for like a month. Some third-party seller on Amazon was like, yeah, we can get it delivered by the time it's his birthday. And then the day of the birthday, they were like, actually, we need another 3 weeks. Sorry. Like, how do you need more? How do you need 3 weeks? How is that even possible? But then they delivered it today, so it was only a couple days later. Not too bad. How's it going? Muaz Ahmed. All right, what are we doing up here, guys? We're getting a cyber core. We're not expanding without the cyber core. Smart stuff. Gas says we're going to get a factory, and there it is. So both players playing this extremely aggressively and defensively at the same time. The macro, no early expands, but we're not going to die to all ends on one base, and that's all that matters. Let's see if we wait. Probably going to get Singularity Charge before the expand based on the gas timing, and there it is. Singularity Charge firing up, and then we'll expand, and then we'll send the Dragoons out on a Magical Mystery Tour and see what we can kill. How's it going, Max T? We got a PvT here. We got Stork. We got Piano. Stork and Piano having the greatest day of their lives. They're playing StarCraft professionally against each other. Probably this was just a ladder game. But also, who knows? Ooh, Christian says maybe the delay was part of some Amazon strikes that are occurring. I hadn't seen anything about Amazon strikes. Let me do some Googling real quick. Amazon strikes. Yeah, Dragoon falls back. Nothing doing there. I'm seeing strikes back in December. I don't see anything with Amazon strikes since late December. So, no? No strikes now. I don't think that was a result of the strikes. Again, I think it was a third-party seller And I think maybe the third-party seller couldn't get the item packed up and shipped and ready to go by the time they needed to, which probably gets you dinged with Amazon. Robotics facility, shuttle. Firing at the bunker as you do. And there's the robo. And by robo, I mean robotic support bay. So we are getting reavers straight up. Man, he got that shuttle fast, too. I like it. That means he doesn't have to wait at all. Look how that lines up. The shuttle finishes, and then immediately the robotic support bay warps in, and then you can start building a reaver. Sometimes we'll see players that have the robotic support bay, but they're waiting on the shuttles to build before they can start the reaver. Not Stork, man. He's got that lined up, dude. Yeah, Max. Sometimes I cast these things on times 2. Sometimes I'll go like this and say, yes, not much of anything is happening. Times 2 it is. But now something's totally happening. Marine siege tank push out. Reavers are going to have to deal with this. There is a reaver just about done. A shield battery gets fired up here, too. Love a good shield battery in a PvT. Marines, vultures, moving far and wide, trying to jump on in. Dragoons don't want to fight this at all. Spider mines getting laid inside your own natural base. Reaver, save us. Reaver, get the Marines. Pow! That's how we do it, man. This Reaver could not have come at a better time today.
What is this?
The siege tank wants nothing to do with that Reaver at all. Ooh, trying to... Yo. He unloaded the Reaver to trigger the spider mine, used the Dragoons to kill it. Oh, that was sick. Oh, no! No, he didn't know about that one. He lost the Reaver. He lost it, and now Piano's coming back in for more. The observatory getting killed is actually kind of a huge deal with all these spider mines running around. Oh my gosh, is he building an OBS? Tell me he already has an OBS, because he just lost his observatory. He does. He made a single OBS. He's smarter than that. He didn't skip detection. He knows he needs it. He's not making any more, so if this one dies, he's in a lot of trouble. But, dude, enough Dragoons to chase this out? Quite possibly. I think he's all right. I think he's all right now. How's it going? AdNet Soul. These running by, throwing spider mines out inside your main base. Spider mine connected. Vultures cleared out. So 36 to 28 workers in favor of the Terran when your Protoss is bad. Siege mode's just about done. Upgrades coming in. Additional factories being fired up. There's a dropship on the way. Future Vultures inside your main base. Probably. Reaver died to a spider mine. Where's replacement Reaver? Here he is. Inside Shuttle. Oh, can't believe that first one died. A brutality for sure. Wraith. Wraith awaiting launch orders. Yeah, look at this Wraith. Hold position here. He knows that the shuttle wants to come in at this angle to get on top of these tanks if it can, but the Wraith is covering this quite nicely. Might have to reposition because there's a lot more wide open area to get into your main base than just this angle. Sneaking over. No, Wraith not in position. He sends in the Dragoons first to unload so that if the Wraith shows up, they can shoot it out of the sky. I like that. That's a smart move for sure. Yeah, see the Wraith taking hits. Really injured. How's it going, Gallons? Happy Thursday, dude. We got Stork, we got Piano here for you on Neo Sylphid. Reaver shot says. Oh, Marines dead easily. The best target for Reavers to hit, I swear, are Marines and Zerglings. They both kind of clump up a lot. They both get one shot by the Reaver. They both have a hard time getting away from the Reaver shot. Usually, nope, did get a shot inside that SCV line. Did get inside there. Dude, take down the Wraith. He gets the Wraith. No, but the Reaver stayed a little bit close to the sun there too and got picked out. Siege tank drop up north, 6 kills onto the siege tank though. Vulture 5 kills. Worker count 42 to 31. Reaver pops out. has to build a scarab and then kills the tank. Man, first few seconds of that dude's life was spent killing a siege tank. Whew. Ooh. Galons has been watching the Daredevil continuation. It's a continuation of the story from the original Netflix Daredevil TV show. They brought back everybody. And he gives it about a B so far. First 2 episodes dropped a couple days ago. So I'm interested in checking it out, but I'm watching Invincible and I'm watching Reacher. And I'm trying to keep this channel running, and I'm streaming 6 times a week. And I've got 3 kids I'm taking care of, and let's just say the hours are not particularly plentiful for Falcon these days. Might have to catch up on Daredevil maybe in a couple weeks when things have calmed down. Yeah, Demonic Marine. There's a lot of units that kind of fit that bill, huh? You wish they were a little bit better so we saw them more often. Like Scouts, for example. If they were a little bit cheaper, we'd see them more often. They're just crazy expensive for what they give you. And remember what I said about maybe getting vultures inside your base? Another drop coming in. That'd be cool, Ganon. Sieged up. Probe dies. Yeah, siege tank killing a probe and getting a hit off on Dragoons. Vultures chasing the probes as they evacuate. Dragoons block their access from the natural base. Say, you can't get it there, sir. You are not allowed. What's up, Ogre Breed? You caught up on Invincible then? Is episode 6 the one that came out today? Did it come out today or later today? I don't know when the next episode of Invincible comes out. Nice Reaver shot. Probe's dying, though. 56 to 42 workers is quel dommage. That's very bad. Très triste here for Stork. His worker counts have been obliterated. Terran might just set up a 3rd base here, which the Observer is waiting for with bated breath. He doesn't know when it's going to happen, but he knows it's probably going to happen. Yeah. Yes, Gallons, the New York City Daredevil Hell's Kitchen. I like Invincible a lot, too. Some of the animation's a little bit rough on these later seasons, but I think the characters are pretty good. The stories are interesting. There's some stuff that I find boring, but a lot of it I like. 3rd base. I like the questions they ask. Like, it's the one show that really takes a lot of time to really, truly investigate what it would be like if superheroes existed on Earth and were constantly needed. All the time needed. Like, the MCU, yeah, exists in a world where superheroes exist and they're needed all the time. But it doesn't really explore what that's like for the average person, does it? A little bit. Like, Avengers Civil War explores it a little bit. But the rest of the movies do not so as much. And Invincible really, really, really tries to hit it. So I like the questions that it asks. Reavers, double Reaver inside the natural base. Sieged up. Sieged up. Tanks down. Beautiful snipe on a tank. Always good to kill a tank. If you're a Protoss, doing it with the Reavers, even better. Wraith chasing this out. Wow. He remade the Wraith that died. And these Reavers are in a lot of trouble now. Do you want to chase out there? You're just going to let the Wraith deal with it? Sure, why not? It's going to be 87 hits to kill both of these Reavers, but you've got time. You're not wrong, Drew. All right. Well, the Reavers are alive. A new shuttle's in production to save them. Good. Spider Mines. Yes, great. Reaver's back in the natural, though. Stork is giving as good as he gets here. He's denied all mining, well, most mining at the natural base for a while today. Siege tank count, pretty hefty, as we can see on screen. That +1 attack is great. +2's on the way. Actually going to be a +2 attack on the tanks before +1 vehicle plating finishes. Interesting. Templar Archives finished up. Stork, no sign of going for Arbiters today. Reaver drops, yes. Zealot bombs, probably. Working on Zealot legs now. And Stork expanding down the right side. Not a ninja, just a regular expansion for a 4th base on Neo Sylphid. Vultures, 1 cannon, not enough to stand against. +2 vultures, we've seen it time and time again. Zealot unload inside the main base towards the south. Don't get a lot done here. Vultures respond to that pretty ably. Vultures taking that cannon down, couple probes die. Still, it's a 60 to 56 worker advantage for Stork now. Done a good job replacing the probes that have died here. He's not, well, he's up. He's up in worker count where he was down earlier. Just a minute ago. Spider Mine's down to the south. This base warping in quite nicely. And going for a 4th base up the left side is Piano. No gas at this base here on Neo Sylphid, we know. Kind of an annoying base to take, but Shuttle's being produced almost constantly here from Stork for drops, for base defense, for Reaver stuff, for Zealot stuff. And we're about even. This is an even PvT now. 170 to 140 supply. Protoss is up, but needs that 30 supply lead to be even against a meching Terran player that knows what they're doing, which Piano does. Reverb. Kind of poking at this 3rd base a little bit, but the tank positioning pretty good. Turrets getting rebuilt down here. Always a big deal. You got to rebuild those turrets. This is a setup for a go. This is a full send right here, and there it is. Stork going full send on this group. No Zealot drops, no nothing. Psystorms, yes. Zealot count, pretty hefty still. Tanks down. This base is really vulnerable to getting canceled or killed. I'm not sure that he knows it exists is the problem. No, he does. He's got an obs over there. So he lets it finish and then kills it. I don't know if that was on purpose. But if it was, that's kick butt. That is a fantastic showing. Get it. Get it. Stop worrying about the SCV as much. Kill the command center. They're going to get it into burning at least. This is probably going to get saved. He could have focused it down a little bit better with better micro and killed that command center, but I think he's happy enough forcing a liftoff and a retreat from it and forcing a repair here from Piano 2. $193 to 136 supply. Stork is up. Stork is taking the base. He's taking the one where tanks can set up here, or here, or here, and the base dies, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. We've seen it time and time again. This dropship hanging out. Could probably send it off to do something if you wanted. All right, Kilo Sierra. Enjoy your meeting. I gotta say, I do not miss meetings when I was working in the software industry. Never a really super productive use of my time. Sometimes they were. Setting up for another full send. The Piano says, go, 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 go. There are about 15 tanks back here, though. And like 4 Zealots. Zealot bombings, though. Okay, little Psystorm, little Zealot bomb action. The tanks are bruised up, which means it's easier for Dragoons to kill them, but it's not quite that easy. Oh, this is beautiful engagement by Stork. Zealots up top, Zealots down. The tank count gets reduced to almost nothing with that, and that was huge. Stork, I am beyond impressed. That was not an easy thing to do. He made it look easy. It was not, folks. Stork is a monster. We know that he is. And I think that might be it. I think if the tank count gets reduced, Piano's afraid to move out anytime in the next few minutes. Yeah, this is looking bad, dude. That is a 5-kill Dragoon. 11-kill Dragoon just got boofed. More tanks are popping out here, sure, but this base is still not happening. Well, maybe it is. Why are there High Templar up here exactly? What were you doing all the way over in this location? Feels like they're running for their lives. Good pickup and good run. These vultures were looking for them. Whew. Shuttle says no. So tank count reduced to a manageable amount. This feels like it is crushable with the army on hand. Largely zealots. Largely zealots. 150 to 117 supply. Stork should be able to pull this off, folks. Looking at it, staring at it. Another base from Stork coming in addition to this one. Yeah, man. Stork's feeling all right. The tank count is no longer ginormous and scary. Psystorm! It's okay. Bruised up some SCVs. Didn't really kill many of them, but bits of red and yellow there on the SCV health bars, to be sure. Yeah, I don't see Piano coming back here. I like that he's got his 4th base. I do think Stork's taking a little bit of his time. A little bit too much time. He's Zealot Bomb inside the mineral line so the Siege Tanks would kill the SCVs? Kind of insane. And Psystorm, another one. No, not an offender. Oh, he does get it off. 48 workers remain. Oh, SCV count a little bit abysmal here at the natural, but it's mined out anyway. It doesn't matter all that much. I don't know where this command center thinks it's going. I think it's trying to land right here, but its trajectory indicates it's going over here somewhere. Kind of weird out of Piano. Interesting idea. Drop ship. Heading down the right side. Could kill a pylon. There's not a base to kill, unfortunately. He's hiding the command center. He's going to come up here and kill the Zealot and then sneak the CC into position, but I don't know how sneaky that would be. Vultures do get down. Oh, there is a Nexus to take down. It just got started. Okay, so he's going to deny a base. Everybody might get trapped in here and die, however. It's maybe not the greatest trade in the world because you can cancel the Nexus and did not cancel the Nexus. Bit of a sloppy play there from Stork for sure. Yeah, all this stuff is dead. This base is trying to land. And at the very least, it gets scouted. Siege tanks on the high ground. Could be a nice one to hold here from Piano. And it's only about a 30 supply difference again. Piano's holding on. I think Stork maybe went for a couple expands when there was a window to finish off Piano. And I think it might have given Piano a little bit of extra time to rebuild up and get up to a truly big, scary group of siege tanks. Zealot bombing on that group, Psystorming the ramp so the tanks coming up can't do anything with it. Vultures clearing that thing out, including the Archon. Couple Goliaths running around here too. Everything is fine. Yeah, Max, I hear ya. A lot of Zealots die in PvT. And High Templar too. But more Zealots more than anything else. I love these ops placements. One here, one here. Piano pushing up on a defunct base. There's almost no gas here, and there are no minerals. What's up, Savior Sword? Comsat station killed. Command center dies. It'd be nice to be able to lift that and put it somewhere else, but not anymore. Not with these +3 Dragoons burning it off of the ground so easily. How's it going, Aru? So retaking this bottom right spawn. Stork has most of the map. This base is really nice. From Piano, though. It's really excellent. Psystorm! SCV pull good. SCV pull good. Kid Air and Amulet on the way at 24 minutes, which feels late for that upgrade. I feel like he's been using Psystorm a lot over the last 10 minutes or so, and not having it yet feels like an oversight. So yeah, Stork's doing a couple things. Didn't cancel this when he lost it, but did have enough money to rebuild it later. 64 to 51 workers is working pretty well, but Stork says you have a lot of siege tanks with +3, but it's not enough. Here I come to save the day. D-Matrix trying to keep these tanks alive on some level, but up the top side, Zealot's getting right on top of these tanks. A few Vultures trying to thin those out too. And okay, that actually went a lot better for Piano than the previous engagement did, and suddenly Piano's ahead on overall supply, which means he's way ahead on army supply because of that worker disadvantage that he's at. This is interesting. Like I said, this base is going to die once the Terran finds it. So I think Stork just took as much money as he could from it and then is abandoning it, sending the probes down this way, covering that with these Dragoons. Great positioning. Sending them down to this base and maybe this base, and maybe we expand here, and Stork has the same idea, Falcon. Maybe we expand here too. Why not? We are feeling fancy. We're feeling rich. We're feeling like we have the entire map. Yeah, we just lost the Nexus, but sure, it's a PvT. That's going to happen more often than not. In more games than it doesn't happen. Obs keeping an eye on the troop movements here in the middle of the map. Stork back up about 10 supply, but not where he wants to be. Okay, that's a storm that you want. Oh! 65 to 31 workers. Everybody at the 4th base dies. Absolutely no pull of SCVs there. Too much attention elsewhere from Piano to get them out like he has been almost the entire game. Hey, what's up, Vertices? Yeah, good point. Excellently argued. And this base, once again, siege tanks. Death to base. Cannot save it. Piano is kind of scratching and fighting and clawing his way to being in a position where he could win this game, folks. I didn't think he could do it. I thought after that engagement where Stork crushed him, it was over. But Stork gave him the time to remax out, gave him the time to feel confident about moving. Kind of trying to retake that base. These guys wandering into the 4th base. That's a lot of Protoss here. Is he base trading? He can afford to base trade. He's got more available. That's kind of one of the powers of Protoss, if they do it right, is that they've got more bases to lose than the Terran does. So losing this hurts Stork less than losing this does for Piano. Psystorm, more SCVs going down. Going to be sub 30 SCVs, and there it is. Sub 30 SCVs, 27 to 56. Getting caught up on the stupid geography. Tank army losing steam a little bit as it moves down to the bottom right side. Vultures and siege tanks trying to do what they can with their 3-2 upgrades. And, I don't know, Storm not enough. Piano taps out. This base is dead. He's out of income if he loses it. He knows that, and Protoss has too much going, and Stork wins anyway. I was worried about Stork there for a second, but I need not worry. So let's go. Winner Stork. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. One heck of a PvT. And Stork wins it. I think most people probably picking Stork out there. Just because, again, he's got the better resume. He's got the better history. And the outspend there was pretty awesome. Let's head on back over. Choose our next one. Do we want to do that? We don't. Let's do Rush versus Sins on Vermeer. So Rush versus Sins on Vermeer. The bridge is kind of a doodad. Top left, Purple Terran, it's Rush! Now Rush is a guy who gets work done in SSL. Top right, it is, did I say this was Stork? I'm pretty sure I said. No, this is nOOB. This Wusek monster is nOOB. So nOOB versus Rush, both players, high level dudes. Looking good. Looking forward to it. Top left versus top right. Boom. Hey, what's up, Rengar? Welcome back to the live stream. Been a while since I've seen you too. Muaz, I'm a Zerg main. I fell in love with Zerg back in '98. I just like how fast they are. I don't like units that are kind of armies that are kind of plodding and take a while to get where they want to go. I want to take my army and say, go here, and then they're there. Which means, obviously, that my units are squishy and die fast, which is not ideal. But those are the trades, right? SCV comes in and says, yes, fine, Cybercore before expansion, all right. You're not trying to go Nexus first on me. I appreciate the respect. I do like the Zerg Rush, yes. But even in the later game, I just love the idea of being able to say, all right, Ultra Zergling Army, go here, kill this thing. Don't take forever getting there. And it totally works out. Sees the expansion timing too. Well done. This is what we're looking at, guys. Scouts. Wait. We're not pulling. Why? Why are you pulling the boys? This isn't a Nexus first. Rush, you're crazy. Who does this on a Cybercore expand build? Okay. All right. He's trying to kill the Nexus, and it's not even a Nexus. He forces a cancel on the Nexus. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you do this, sure, you can cancel it, but you're not killing it, which is a different thing. And then the SCVs just go home. This one builds a bunker, which, oh my gosh. Rush, you're kind of a monster. I kind of like you a lot, Rush. Dude, that bunker's gonna finish. These guys, the Dragoons are gonna have range though. That's the whole point. Nice shield battery again, by the way. That's the sound. Yeah, range for the Cybercore and the Dragoons is finishing up here. Pylon down, canceled Nexus. Expanding himself now is Rush, really taking advantage of the fact that the Protoss got pushed back into his main base, can't move down. Telly's got that range upgrade. Robotics facility on the way. Worried about the potential of spider mines, and guess what? Spider mines are on the way, so it's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea to get spider mines whatsoever. So now we can outrange the bunker, and now we're going to fire on it forever and ever and ever and ever. Alright, so finally he gets rid of it. These Marines are being incredibly annoying about it. All the time lost here as the second base is finishing up back home for the Terran. Crazy stuff, dude. This is a great opening from Rush. I like it a lot. He has to worry about this counterattack, obviously. Yeah, Starboy. It's just it's a weird feature. It's just, I don't know that I've seen it anywhere else in Brood War maps that I've cast. This concept that you have something blocking your access, but it's not... The thing's not high ground, but it's a different... I don't know, man. Like, why not just build walls around it? It throws me off every time, because it sure looks like it's high ground. Robotic support bay on the way from nOOB. Spider mines up. Tank production happening. Siege mode finishing up here fairly soon with an armory 2 for the Goliaths. So nOOB may be thinking about getting a third base to make up for how terrible this has been for him. YH is back. YH is back with the ANW. What'd you get, man? Did you get a Papa Burger? Did they have fry sauce? You have to tell me if they have fry sauce or if they don't do that in Canada. Because I know all of the American fast food chains that are around the world change up their menus for the local customers because, duh. That's a smart thing to do. Ultra SCBW in the house. Legend! Possibly one of the biggest legends of all time on the channel, dude. He's responsible for, if you are a sub to the channel and you got gifted a sub on Twitch, you're probably a sub because of Ultra SCBW coming in and hitting you up over the last couple of weeks. I went from 50 sub points on Twitch to like 300. Mostly thanks to him, so. Say hey to Ultra SCBW. Tell him, how's it going? Tell him he's a legend. He deserves it. Reavers, yes. Reaver already out. More on the way. I don't know what Sandy Sunken Pit is at all, Starboy, but I believe you. Reaver inside the mean. Oh, good hit. 3 or 4 SCVs down there. Oh, that's a big chunk. It's like spoiled for choice. Ah, lame. Lame. Just didn't shoot for a second there, giving the SCVs time to run out and really mess with that pathing on that Scarab. You have Chipotle mayo, but you don't have fry sauce. That's weird, man. A&W should have fry sauce in Canada. Once again, going for the big hit, not getting it. Dude, nOOB, not happy. Not a happy camper with this Reaver, man. Ooh, air weapons and Shuttle coming in. We might get carriers. This might be something that nOOB is doing. That's a Stargate. That's a +1 air. That's a third base with a third gas. It could be the carrier plays. What's up, Mini Reaper? Yeah, Ganon says, I am my own sub. I cannot be gifted subs because I am already there and have been for a long time. That's true, Ganon. Massive supporter of the channel for a very long time now. He's here to root for Protoss. Having a pretty good day so far, I would argue. Stork's been playing well. Let's see how nOOB does against Rush. The Reavers did not do what he wanted, but he's making carriers on the follow-up. We know how good carriers are in this matchup. Stargate, Stargate, Fleet Beacon. Fleet Beacon? Oh, up here. Fleet Beacon. So now we want to play the game of, when does Rush recognize that this is, in fact, carriers? Because not yet, that's for sure. Doesn't know right now, but let's see if he scans. That's not true. Gallons loves him some Protoss. Gallons and Ganon can be best friends and Protoss aficionados together. We don't know that it's carriers yet. Let's see when he figures it out. That's right. Gallons and Ganon, best friends. You're not invisible. We love you. Ganon's friends with you. You and Farewell seem to get along. Oh, interesting, Ultra. I'm not sure that I've ever seen a Spanish-speaking ad on Twitch before. Mustache hairs into the nose. Come on, man. Scan this out. Do not let this be one of those games where the Terran figures out there's carriers because they show up. Oh, he did it. He did it. He scanned the thing perfectly. All right. Goodbye, him. We can go back to Protoss view now, guys. He knows carriers are coming. He's immediately getting Charon boost. He's making Goliaths with his next round of factory production. He knows. Yes, absolutely. Dude, anybody who is playing in 2025 and has been playing since the year 2000 is going to defeat anybody who was playing in 2005. I think Artosis today would beat every single person who competes professionally in 2005. Everyone. Maybe not somebody like, maybe not the monsters like I Love OV, right? Maybe not Nada, but like the vast majority of Koreans Artosis would beat. The game has progressed immensely over the last 20-25 years. So yeah, Artosis would definitely beat Day 9 back then. The Artosis of today, 100%. Reaver, nice, there we go. Getting Reaver connections like you've been asking for this whole friggin' time. Takes down a turret for future drops. For the future, says the Reaver. We're back. Double Reaver this time. Goliaths do okay in this situation, but oh, pick it up, save it. No, he tried to pick it up. Could not pull it off. Whew. Shuttle makes it out of there too, though. All right, man. Trying to push out, get some value out of these tanks before the time is over. Carrier's not getting a lot of hits off, actually. Are they out of interceptors or what? They're taking some body shots. A little bit sloppy here from nOOB. Ahmed! Ahmed is back! How's it going, man? Dude, you still in university? How's that going? Good to see you back. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member at the Hydralisk level. Let's go, Ahmed. Ahmed, once upon a time, set up a bot to give me like 1,000 likes on one of my live streams a couple of years ago. He is a computer guy, it turns out. No, YH, tragedy. It's truly a tragedy. What's up, Farewell? All the way from the 313. Noob's pushing with carriers. Letting Dragoons and Zealots get some work done there too. Nice Spider-Mine connection, but not the end of the world for the Protoss. 141 to 123 supply. Protoss is up. Goliath count a little bit hefty. Still 3 base to 3 base. I'm not sure Noob can be happy about this. Ah, you're into finance now. We're gonna go from a tech bro to a finance bro. Still a lot of money in that vocation as well, Ahmed. So good luck with it, dude. Hope it's going well. Hope you're crushing your classes. And again, thanks for the channel membership. If you want to be cool like Ahmed, click the join button down below on YouTube and become a channel member. Gives you access to extra emojis you can use here, and supports the channel and supports StarCraft here on YouTube. New base topside. Expanding towards the Terrans a little bit gutsy. One Reaver inside a very injured Shuttle. Trying to bust over here is going to be a tough ask because this is where the army is planted. 160 to 153 supply. Vultures on the run out. You know, Ahmed, that sounds like a fine plan to me. I wish you the best of luck in executing it. So what? You planning on getting a bachelor's in... Is that a thing? Just a bachelor's degree in finance? Or are there more specifications to deal with that? Carriers. Oh, this position is so annoying to deal with. Holy smokes. This is crazy, crazy bad news, Bears. Well, it's going to be really hard to get shots off on these carriers. Interceptors are dying at a pretty heavy rate, though, so that is going to force the carriers to fall back. That was defended better than I thought it was going to be. 56 to 51, carriers. If you can't hit the carrier body, you might as well use your Goliath attacks to hit the interceptors. If you can hit the carrier body, do that, which is exactly what Rush is doing here. Stutter stepping in, getting shots off on taking a carrier down. That's what we're talking about. But if you can't, because they're perched on high ground and you can't see them, attacking the interceptors and forcing them to get replenished is not a bad move either. Vultures on the run by. Good target firing on these probes. The Vultures want to do nothing but attack that cannon, but if you tell them to attack the probes, they will. 57 to 39 workers, massive advantage in economy now for Rush on 3 bases. Looking good, looking fancy. Ah, okay. So you have exams alongside either a bachelor's in economics or finance. Makes sense, Ahmed. Sounds like a lot of work, but you're a smart fella. You're sharp as a tack. I believe you can do it. Oh, big hits. Fall, run. Sup, Gallons? Doge. Upgrades on these carriers. Yeah, +2. Working on a +3. I don't know. Rush is holding on. Got a 4th base coming in the left side at the 9 o'clock. Can he hold on to it? Maybe. These Dragoons are kind of heading that way. There's just a lot of places for the carriers to attack in and then fall back to and escape. It's hard to catch them out and take them down because the carrier micro here from nOOB is way too good for that, and the map is allowing him to do it too. Coming up the left side, Dragoons into the spider mines, into the Goliaths. And then swinging back around into the 3rd base here too. Is he trying to snipe? He's trying to snipe the command center. Oh no. No, he loses the CC. I think he recognized what was happening too late. Didn't get any repairs off on it. Ooh, tries to do a sneak attack around this way. Get these guys caught out and trapped, but nope, not enough Goliaths for that. And the carriers continue to swing on in, get some work done, and fall back when they are overwhelmed. This is insane, dude. This is some great play out of nOOB. Still 3 base. He lost his 4th to that attack. We can't miss that, which I sort of did. But he's got carriers. He's only got 30 probes. Nobody has any income whatsoever. And it's kind of like Mutalisks. If you can force the Mutas to defend, you're going to do an amazing job here. That said, Dragoons help a lot. Zealots would be nice against the heavier tank Goliath count. Army value 146 to 140 rushes up, but the carriers are the great equalizer here too. Man, the carrier plays are really good. Goliath targeting, just really good play here from Rush 2. Did another carrier just die? I think I heard another carrier die. Interceptor count is not particularly hefty. But look at him stutter stepping in, getting hits off on the carriers. Carrier group is pretty injured and down to only 7, now down to 6. 94 to 88 overall supply. The Goliaths do not care about the Dragoons. Maybe they should, because once they're gone, tanks get wiped out by the carriers. And nOOB holds on. Still only 3 base in it. Still only 3 base in it. The 3rd base is back from Rush. The 4th base got killed by something. I don't know what it was. But man. Ultra, yeah. Not probably all that wrong. A lot of that going on in the crypto sphere as well. What's up, Zero? Zero CC. How you doing? Welcome to the StarCraft. Welcome to the Falcon Paladin channel. Feel free to toss out a follow if you like the Brood War. I'm here 5 times a week with Brood War content streams, including pro replays, including live games played by viewers. It's a good place to be. This is a good one. This is a great replay, man. Good stuff from RJB as always. About even on the supply. That means that the army supply for the Protoss is higher, which he's going to need here to deal with the mech. That said, tank count low. Yeah, I know, Mini Reaper. He needs to get a 4th base or he needs to kill this 3rd. These are his options to win this game. Goliath count, too big. They've got 3-1 upgrades. No further armor upgrades on the way from those guys either, though. Did he never get speed lots? I don't know. 4th base, trying to take this one again. What did I say about taking bases closer to the Terran, though? I like it. Poking in. Happy's here. What's up, dude? Happy Thursday. Glad you're here and with us. Appreciate it. Dun, dun, dun. It's really touch and go for the Protoss here. He needs that 4th base or he needs to kill the 3rd. I'm not sure it's happening. Yeah, trying to high ground it, but having to fall back here. Reaver shot. Good. Every Reaver shot's a good one, but every tank shot also a good one. Run, Reaver, bro! No! Oh, he survived 2 shots. Can he survive a 3rd? Absolutely not. Reaver dead. Another carrier dies. Dude, this might be another game where carriers don't always automatically win. Ah, nice, Ahmed. Huck TV. That's kind of a fun name. Toss me a follow on Twitch, Ahmed. I don't know if I need a website, dude. But, I mean, if you want to give me ownership for it, that's totally fine. I guess email, maybe, or over Discord. I'm pretty sure you had a Discord account last time I checked. Sounds good, Happy. Thanks for the heads up. This 4th base needs to live for nOOB, and I don't think it can. The carriers are getting chased away by the many, many Goliaths on the ground. Thanks, Ahmed.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, RJB? Dude, this is, I think that's a dead Protoss. If this base dies, 3 base to 3 base, no money to replace interceptors. We're out. This carrier has 2 interceptors, and he doesn't have the money to make more interceptors. I think Rush has done this. I think this is an incredible example of carriers don't always beat Terran, unlike some of how you Terran players think about them. And that's a GG, man. Woo-hoo-hoo! Rush never really got a 4th base going in 25 minutes, barely mining from his 3rd base at all. But just because expanding here, I think this was a mistake from nOOB a couple times. I think taking this base 2 times and losing it both times was a mistake. He needed to go here, or maybe ninja something down in this corner. I don't know. Something a little bit further away from the Terran would have been nice. But GG, man. That was awesome. That was super, super impressive stuff. So end of the day, Rush out killing the Protoss pretty effectively, and then resourcing too close for comfort there, even with your carriers, and Rush gets the win. Rush pulls it off. All right, time to play some live games. Let's head over to US West BattleNet. Gonna step away for a second, get a Coke Zero refill to get us all amped up and ready to go here. It's a bit of an earlier stream, so I'm not sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and try a Steal the Bacon on Steal the Bacon Circuit Breakers. See if we can fill it up. I'll be right back, but tap that like button. Give me a follow if you haven't already. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. We're back. What is up? We're back. We've got G22, Gallons, Marsara Guy, and Savior Sword. Let's go. GLHF. This is a steal the bacon map, which means you gotta steal the flag, return it to your bacon beacon 7 times to get the win. Everybody else is gonna try to stop you and get captures themselves. Jericho putting money on G22. His fellow Terran. Somebody's waiting. Maybe they were gone. They're back. Cool. So top left of Circuit Breakers, Steal the Bacon. New map, new fun. It's a brown Terran player. It is G22. Top right is Gallons. Playing Zerg. Interesting. Bottom right, Marsara Guy playing Terran. And then Savior Sword is our green Protoss. No big surprise there. So let's get a prediction running. We've got G22 brown. We've got Gallons. Marsara blue. Marsara Guy is always blue. He loves him some blue. Prediction is rockin'. Oh, Ahmed. Nah, for subscriptions, it's basically the same thing. I think Twitch and YouTube take a similar amount of cut for subs. So yeah, if you want to sub on Twitch versus becoming a member on YouTube, it's about the same thing. As far as views are concerned, I do prefer watching on Twitch over watching on YouTube, because YouTube has no incentive for more people to watch than fewer people to watch. If you have 2 people watching your stream, you get the same amount of money for the advertising as you do if you have 18,000 people watching your stream. Whereas Twitch, if you can average 75 viewers or higher, then you get partner status and you get a bigger cut of the pie. So Twitch incentivizes more viewers. YouTube doesn't care. Which, yeah, YouTube isn't really a live streaming platform anyway. They're a VOD platform, and I think they know where their bread is buttered. Oh, Savior Sword misaligned the Nexus. Ooh, that hurts. That kind of hurts. Sounds good, Ahmed. Yeah, it's a fine idea. Yeah, I think he misaligned that Nexus. Nexus first he went for. By the by. See if he gets punished for that. A pool is done from Gallons. He went pool first. He might be getting some lings out on the map to cause some mischief. Also, it's a pool expand gas opening from Gallons. So it's not crazy all in, but I think these 2 eggs are lings. No, actually. Wow. Okay. Is he worried about getting rushed? If you go pool first like that and don't make any lings at all, that's for emergencies. Very weird. And yes, Ultra, that is true. And sound alerts. You don't have sound alerts on YouTube? There's so much fun stuff to do out there on the Twitch. Overlord scouting over here from Gallons. Run, Overlord! Run, Terry! They nerfed Terran, says G22. What are we complaining about here exactly? All unbuildable. What? Can you not build here? No, he can. I don't know what he's talking about at all. No idea. Yeah, sound alerts like that one. So there are a lot of lings out from Gallons. Marsara, guys, on the push out with vultures a little bit. 40 seconds to the first flag spawn. People are out on the map. Everybody's out on the map on some level, except I guess G22 is hanging out. But, here we go. 20 seconds. This is the pre-fighting that we do. Zealot goes down. Too many lings out for that. Vulture's gonna shut these lings out, though. With good and micro, definitely possible. And bam, let's go. Marsara guy right on top of it. Beautiful. Beautiful cap here from Marsara guy. Didn't sit back and turtle up forever. And he who gets the first capture is not the one who wins most of the time. Not that you can't. But I feel like getting the first capture kind of makes it hard on you because your expansion is late, your economy is lower,
my child,
etc.
embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Tankard91? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Falcon Paladin Brood War of Thursday and other 5 days a week. We're getting closer to our 3,400 follower goal. Actually, if we look at it now, 49 followers to go to get to our goal. So appreciate everyone who's followed so far. Thousands of you have. So much appreciated. Siege mode, but the Zerglings! Mason! Good snipe on that tank. And that just allows Marsara to sneak in and grab it. So Gallons and G22 punching each other in the face give Gallons his second capture, which is fun. Oh, you're Demon. You're Demon Marine? Yeah. Thanks for heading over to the Twitch side of things. Yeah, announcement, next week we are doing entirely Twitch streams. We are not doing YouTube at all. We're doing Twitch for every single Brood War stream there is. And so if you want to watch the streams, that's where they're gonna be. Okay? Alright. Just a heads up, we're doing an experiment. See if we can get 75 viewers on average for the week. So just keep that in mind. Put that on your calendars, YouTube viewers. Twitch is a fine place to be. It's nothing scary. Smart TVs have Twitch apps these days. So if you're watching on the TV with YouTube, great, but Twitch can do it too. Not that difficult. Roku, Apple TV, I think Amazon Smart TVs can do it as well. Savior Sword getting the third capture. Also has the most supply at 47. Pretty close though is G22 and Marsara guy, not too far out. Zerg player lower on the supply count because he went for so many early lings, which that's how this works. Yeah, Ganon doesn't bite too often. Savior Sword setting up. Here we go. Pylons, cannons, shield batteries, probably. Making the center a zone and getting a second cap. Dude, the pathing on this probe is an idiot. Go. My goodness. Ugh, don't. No! He triggered that spider mine and then killed his own probe with it. Unnecessary. Unnecessary. Gotcha, Tankard. I mean, Twitch can do the exact same thing. Nothing that Twitch can't do with live streaming that YouTube can do. Exactly, Ultra. Exactly. Man, Savior, this might be one of those Steal the Vacants where Savior Sword just kind of crushes. DT out from Savior Sword 2, just in case some dudes show up. Don't bring detection with them, and the DT can wreck them in the face. G22 doesn't have any comm stats. So guess what? This DT needs to go this way. DT, this way. DT, this way. DT. Okay, well, we're not going to try to save the center with the DT. Seems like that might be a great idea. He doesn't know that G22 doesn't have any comm stats, but man, if he just went for it, if he just tried it, it would be awesome. Oh, the DT. He's like, well, maybe the man doesn't have any scans. He's getting comm stats now. You're like, wait a second, I'm attacking a Protoss and we're at 10 minutes. What? What? Kill the tanks. Kill the tanks. Kill the tanks. Kill the tanks. The tanks are the problem. Okay, well, none of the tanks died. One of the tanks died to the two DTs. Interesting target prioritization there. And center belongs to G22, and he's going off with the flag for his first capture. So this is pretty good. 3 separate players have captures in the first 10 minutes. Nobody's way ahead at this stage. Third player's got his third rock in, and Savior Sword got his third too. So Gallons needs to expand again if he's going to do this thing, or maybe get some big Hydra Lurker. Mutas might be kind of awesome here too. As G22 sets up for his second capture, he's red up there on the scoreboard. See the red circles everywhere? Wraith out from G22, that's fun. Brian V93, what's up? Toss me a follow, Brian. Welcome to the StarCraft. How do you defeat walls with Zerg? Mutalisks can do it. Guardians can do it. Lurkers can do it if there are no siege tanks back there. Hydra bust is possible, again, if there are no siege tanks back there. A lot of ways to deal with walls. Another way to deal with walls is to not deal with walls. Let the player wall themselves in, and then you expand a couple times. And when they move out and try to expand again, that's when you kill them. Drop's also very good too, 100%. What's up, Psychonauts? Why is this guy going this way? What about it? What happened? Man, worker pathing and steal the bacon is one of the most annoying things for these guys, I swear. So the flag's up. Minute 30 on the flag timer. There's another SCV, but these zealots are keeping tabs on it. They're going to chase the SCV down and kill it. This guy decides to build an engineering bay instead. What are you going to let this expire? I don't know. I'm not sure that G22 knows what happens here. Or knows what happened here past tense, because he's not sending another SCV out. I don't think he knows this guy turned around and ran home. I don't think he knew. Scotty doesn't know. He's got enough time. About 30 seconds is what you need. He needs to pick it up now with something. Does not going to do it. That's done. It's done. All right, so this flag's going to return to the center. This engineering bay in the middle. I don't know why that's there. And now he's like, oh, the flag. Huh. Now 13 seconds is not enough time. It will disappear out of his hands and go back to the middle, which is sad. 3, 2, 1. Bloop. Hey, it's back in the middle. You can't see it because the science vessel's parked over it, but there it is. Thank you for moving the science vessel, G22. Marsara guy, 121 supply, 3 bases. Dealing with a tank line as Terran is tough, though. Extraordinarily difficult. It's another pickup and another going the wrong direction for G22. Crikey, he's going to get his third. No, hang on, Savior Sword. Woo, jukes. Jukes. Ooh, good scan, too. Wow. Nope. Bad. Great snipe. Great target fire there by Savior Sword. +1 Dragoons. Getting the work done. Another SCV wanders up. It's like 8 hits from a Dragoon to kill an SCV. The Mutalisks come in. Uh-oh. Against these tanks, problematic. Now fighting against 2 separate players. I don't know where the flag is, where the SCV went. Oh, it's down here somehow. How is it down here? Did it? That has to be G22's SCV running for its life and getting murdered, probably by the Mutalisks. 58 seconds. You can do this. You can do this, G22. You can get another capture. Flag blowing in the wind. Marsara guy needs to move out. He's got a big friggin' army. He's doing nothing with it, though. Yeah, it's kind of one of the weaknesses of Marsara, is that, yeah, he will definitely macro pretty well, but he tends to hang around a little bit too long. Where's this stupid flag? Did Savior Sword pick that up? Did Marsara guy pick it up? Well, it's back to the middle. G22 picks it up again and tries to get his third capture for, I think, the third time in a row after failing 3 times consecutively. Not wrong, Ganon. Yeah, call today. Support caster blindness. We can find a cure if we work together. Siege tanks, there you go. Marsara on the move out. He's got 2-2 upgrades versus the 1-0 upgrades, so upgrades are good. And then Savior Sword comes in, takes advantage of the chaos, tries to drop Zealots in here, brings an Arbiter to the game. Sure, I guess. Wraith sniping out the Obs. Wraith could go after this Arbiter too if it wanted. It would win that battle. Siege tanks getting closer here. Tank count a little bit too high. Oh, I think we tried to pick up the flag, but no. Enemy siege tanks are now in range of the center here for G22. He's got to bust them out. Nice D-Matrix at the same time. Can he get close enough to do this thing? He's got more dudes. He might just kind of A-move on this. Yeah, the D-Matrix siege tank is going to be one heck of an obstacle for sure. Goliath jumping in. Not great against sieged up tanks, but they're taking shots, allowing the tanks on the backside to come into the SCV. Picked it up and ran and got sniped again. I don't know. I've seen a player lose the worker holding the flag this many times in one single steal the bacon. He gets it just out of range of enemies, and he's going to take the lead here with 4 captures if he can finish that one off. And I don't think anything should stop him from doing it, but weirder things have happened. Marsara guy now controls the center. Savior Sword, maybe trying to head over this way. Gallons is up to 6 bases or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases. 5 bases or something. He's got a hive. He has an Ultralisk cavern. He has Ultralisks out. He has Mutalisks out. The Ultras have chitinous plating. A lot of siege tanks for Ultras to work here, though. 4 steals, 7, remember, is how you win. Center base. Up. Flag here. Tanks on either side. Dragoons to this side. Muta's trying to pop in and do something over here against G22, but he's got enough Goliaths to shut that thing down. And I just don't know. Savior Sword decides to try to whittle down Marsara guy a little bit. He is an equal opportunity attacker. He will attack anybody in a steal to bacon. Marsara guy, no! That didn't even count as removing the flag. It didn't get far enough away for the timer to start. Poor SCV comes in and gets obliterated. What's up, schmuck? All right, Ultras are here. Got the armor. It's 1-0 upgrades on the Goliaths. I don't think they're going to do very well against Ultralisks. They should just deal with this. Go get it. Yeah, there you go. Take it down. That's what we're talking about. Welcome back, Mini Reaper. G22 has more to worry about now than simply getting the flag. He's got to worry about this happening. Gallons is trying to kill him. This is not a denial of an expansion. This is straight up trying to kill G22, who is in the lead. We don't see people die very much unless RJB is involved, but I think Gallons has a plan. He's had a plan, and he is executing that plan. 4 versus 1. How what? Still probes. Marsara guy has the flag. He's even fighting himself, he says. Is he? Dude, these turrets are kind of putting in some work. Is the... There he is. Marsara guy. Gonna get his 3rd capture of the game. Blanc. Yep, 4-3-3. Yeah, so G22 is dead here. It is not, Ganon. You are correct. Yeah, it is interesting that if you look at the demographics of who voted for who in the 2024 election, Trump really cleaned up. About 60 to 7% of the uneducated, non-college educated voters voted for Trump, as opposed to the other way around. So yeah, there definitely seems to be an interesting demographic switch there. You can attack these floor gun traps. Alright, whatever. Still, Savior Sword trying to knock Marsara off the center. Run! Run, SCV guy! Oh, can he get through? No, he can't even get through. No, not this way. Alright, he went. It's cool. It's fine. He's going to get his 5th capture here. Dealing with a big tank army. Savior Sword can do it. 3-3 upgrades. Pretty scary stuff. Probes dying all over the place. It's 114 to 117 supply. Even supply against a Meching Terminator Protoss is not where you want to be. After 5 steals, he takes the lead. Marsara comes in from the top. How do you have an SCV up here? And then once again, bounces here, can't get through, has to go around. Yeah, Happy. The whole inflation thing, I think, is independent of presidential policy, because inflation was bad under Biden. It's still pretty bad under Trump. It's still going up. So I don't know if either president can stop it. I don't know if either president is responsible for it. I think the inflation argument is just... Again, I don't think we can blame it on anybody in particular, personally. Anyway, Gallons is here to wipe out Marsara guy and take control of the center with his 0 kill, 0 capture strategy. Marsara guy down to under 100 supply. Ling Ultra, not enough tanks to wipe it out. Great upgrades on the Ultras as well. He didn't stop the SCV. Was the SCV running? He snuck an SCV out during all of his entire army dying. Good grief. Bam, got the cap. And that was 7? Are you serious? Marsara guy. I thought that was 6. My bad. Incredible stuff there. Holy Hannah. Ugh, GG. Well done. Well done. Killed the most units Marsara guy did. G22 was 2nd, but ended up getting murdered there. Gallons tried to murder somebody. Didn't work out for him, as it usually doesn't. And then that opened it up for Marsara to get the win. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff there from Marsara guy. What do we got? 1, 2... Oh, Belmont Blood is back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can go. Gallon says, go, go, go. Oh, okay. All right. Go, go, go. Download. Let's do... Random Sat Micro. We haven't done that for about a week. I think it's time to do another shot. We did finally have a group defeat the AI here. It took us like 10 or 11 attempts, but we made it. Let's see if a group can pull it off here today. Yeah, I think blaming COVID for inflation seems like a fine idea. Yeah, printing money has been a problem for a while, for sure. Monetary policy is very complicated, is all I'm saying. Gallons, no. Starboy, no. Happy, no. SCM draft. Rengar! What's up? We got 2 empty slots here. Let's check it out. Hop on in. G22, I'm not sure if we've hit our goal today for Falcon Unresting. Yeah, definitely not. So probably not today. But we've got some time left. We'll get some super chats, get some bits, get some gifted subs, gifted memberships, all that stuff could add up to reach our goal. Yep, I agree with that one, Ultra. 2 empty slots. Man, doing this with 4 people would be tough. Be really, really difficult to try to do this with 4 people. Give him about another 30 seconds here. Get some people on in. I don't think we have enough for Phantom, man. Let's see. 1, 2, again, 4 people want to play. Maybe we would just do... Actually, wait. Do I have Lucky Noobs steal the bacon? I think I do. Hold on. There's a steal the bacon that Lucky Noob sent in. What was the name of that? Let me check my email real quick. Oh, nice. YH, PS2, and Xbox 360 Elite. Dude, I went to a gaming store the other day to buy some presents for my kid's birthday. They had a Halo Special Edition original Xbox. The green Xbox, so cool. Honestly, very, very cool. And I didn't look at how much it was because I might have actually wanted to buy it. And then I was like, bad. You don't have the money for that. Alright, CB Alerts is what it's called. Okay, let's try this. We're gonna test out... with an alert at 5 caps for somebody. It's a fair point to make there, Wander. No, the kid wanted Pokemon packs. Pokemon card packs from an expansion from like 2021. I guess there's this card in the set that you can get that's rating for like 300 bucks on eBay right now. So I think he's basically just trying to get that one. Lol. What's up, pro gamer? All right, kids. Marsara guy, Rengar Gallons, and somebody else. Jericho hops up in. Awesome. Let's go. Okay, we're testing this out for a Lucky Noob. No. I think it was an original Xbox, man. We're not talking about Halo 3 or Halo 4. OG big chunky box Xbox. I think it was for CE. Halo 1 Special Edition. Marsara guy gets booted somehow. Sometimes that happens to him. Let's try it again. Thinking about it. No? Alright. Thinking about it again. Sometimes that happens. Seriously, top shelf. Not wrong. Happy. Oh, Happy jumps in? But Happy wasn't going to play today. Yeah, I mean, the Halo OG Halo box is 2001 that thing was released. It is old-timey. Okay, let's go. Colors are happy. Everyone's happy. Let's rock. Yeah, Savior Sword's going to test it out for us to make sure that Happy knows what he's doing with this alert. We've tried it before, and it's been a little bit wonky. So this is a interesting thing to try out. Happy gets dropped, but he's not playing, so that's okay. Savior Sword top right. Jericho top right, Terran, another Terran player, Rengar, and Gallants is back playing the Zerg. He's going to try it again. So let's go ahead and get the predictions rolling. Rengar is back. Rengar was here years ago. Very, very, very long time ago. So good to see him back. It's good to see people come back after being away for a bit. Jericho lost his hotkeys. Oh no. That's pretty awesome, top shelf. The SNES is a great console. A lot of great games too. It was top of the line. Like the Nintendo, the OG Nintendo, good system. Few really good games on it. A lot of garbage though. I think the SNES increased the quality of the games by a lot. The library of good SNES games is way bigger than the library of good NES games, I think. So not a bad way to start, I think, with your gaming adventure. Ah, Lucky Noob's here. Yeah. So we should see a Kakaru in the middle after 5 captures. Okie doke. Yeah, my console experience was I was a PC gamer, and then I bought an Xbox, the original Xbox, and then I bought a PlayStation 3. And then I bought a Wii. And then I bought a PlayStation 4. So that's... my console experience is all over the place. There is absolutely no loyalty to any one gaming experience at all. And I've been just PC gaming the whole time. Yeah, PlayStation 1 has an insanely good lineup too. That one might be the best. Might be the best gaming library in gaming. Wait, what is this? Trump decried millions spent on making mice transgender. It was cancer and asthma research. He told the United States that the so-called Department of Government Efficiency has uncovered an outrageous expenditure authorized by the previous administration, a whopping $8 million for making mice transgender. But apparently the word is transgenic. It's not transgender. Incredible stuff, man. Yeah, transgenic mice. Fertility study, checking out the gut microbiome of mice. The mice used for clinical purpose did not undergo gender transition. Oh, man. Oh, why? Why? Why is this the world in which we live today? That's true, Lucky Noob. We've seen less camping. My natural has no gas to save your sword. Wait, what? Oh no, Lucky Noob. Save your sword's natural doesn't have any gas. Everybody else has gas. Oh, Lucky Noob, why? Why would this be missing a gas? That's crazy. Lucky Noob's like, that's weird. Okay, bug number 1 is filed. Freaking Starboy's like, is that spinny doodad always there? I don't know. Maybe we replace the gas with a spinny doodad, just for the fun of it. Lucky Noob has no answer. Savior Sword is really mad about this, Lucky Noob. I just don't know what part of adding an alert to this map required the deletion of an entire gas at somebody's natural base. What's a conspiracy theory that you believe in? My conspiracy theory is that the CIA killed JFK. Too much weird stuff happened with the assassination of JFK Jr. Too much stuff they're not telling us. Too much hiding of records and information. That's mine. Well, he's going for early captures, and hey, it's working out for him. Nobody's going to try to slow him down. Vertus sees YH is a troll. Please take everything that YH says with a massive grain of salt and assume he's trying to rile you up a little bit. Thank you. Alright, 1 capture. Wonderful. Could go for a second one pretty easily. Nobody's here either. Is that really a conspiracy theory? Yeah, totally. What percentage of Americans think the CIA killed JFK? 61% of Americans believe more than one man was responsible for the death of JFK. So, I guess 60% is most of Americans believe there's something they're not telling us. But as far as specifically the CIA killing JFK is a little more specific, I think. Happy's rooting for Savior Sword to get 5 captures. Yeah, the Zealot stuff's gonna work, except there are spider mines all over the place. And behold, the flag's in the middle with 105 left. Yeah, recognizing that Savior Sword doesn't have gas means that if you go Vultures against him, it's going to be a bad time for everyone. A lot of Mutos out from Gallons, though. Opening up not Lings, but instead going for a pretty hefty group of 9 Mutalisks here at 7 minutes. Not a bad opening from him at all. See, there you go. See, Psychonauts is one of those people that doesn't believe in any of the conspiracy theories about the JFK Jr. assassination. So I think there are people that think it's a conspiracy theory. I think it's a popular conspiracy theory, but I think it's still a conspiracy theory. Go, Gallons, go. All right, Gallons did not get a capture in the last game, but he will get one here. Good on him. Whatever. The JFK. Are we talking about... Is the president JFK Jr.? No, the president... Nope, you're right. JFK Jr. is another guy. It's his kid. JFK. Why am I saying Jr.? I don't know. I'm old. Leave me alone. I'm talking about the president. Obviously. OG. That's the one. Yeah, the JFK Jr. that people... Like, Trump supporters thought JFK Jr. was going to run for president in 24, or... Something was going on with JFK Jr. and then nothing ever happened. I don't know. I wasn't really up on that one. I'm not sure what that was all about. Like, he was alive and crazy stuff, dude. Is that one RFK? There are too many people out there. Too many Kennedys. This is very confusing. Muta's holding the center. Gallon's going for another one. Run! Run from the zealots. Juke them. Juke. Oh, they're fast, though. They are speedy zealots. The juking is real. Not good enough, though. Nice micro there from Save Your Sword. Shutting that down. Bringing the flag out onto the map. Yeah, and there's Kathleen Kennedy, too. Too many Kennedys. Then there's the Dead Kennedys, which is a pretty good band. Way too much Kennedy out there. What about Operation Northwood? What's Operation Northwood, YH? Nice capture. Getting 3. Looking good, Gallons. Siege tanks. Maybe not enough anti-air for these Mutalisks. They've got no upgrades. Man, an attack upgrade would be nice here. He's trying to mute a stack. It's kind of working, kind of not working. Doesn't like what he sees. Yeah, Top Shelf, I was kind of surprised. What's his face? RFK, the Director of Health and Human Services or whatever in the US, he actually said people should get the MMR vaccine. That the measles outbreak is a big deal and that the MMR vaccine is cool. So, I don't know if he's entirely anti-vax. That's positive. I'm trying to get some silver linings here. Because I thought so too. I thought he was anti-vax. And then he actually came out and said that the measles thing was a problem and that the vaccine was a good idea. So good for him. It's a low bar, but by golly, he cleared it. Dude, this blocking. Seriously. Getting the SCVs to return with the flag on Brood War is a giant nightmare. Look at this block. Look at this block that's happening right now. Goliath blocking. Bam. Nicely done. All right. So that's one capture down there from Rengar. Yeah, Mutas have been controlling the middle pretty well here. You can snipe that High Templar. Come on, get him. Get him. No! Get him! No! Gosh! God, those storms were good. Run, drone. These zealots are fast, but you have a nice head start on them. Ah, that one. So that's what Northwoods is. Military proposal to stage fake attacks and blame Cuba. Yeah, so false flag attack to blame Canada and justify military invasion. JFK said no. Right. That's part of it, for sure. Okay. Four steals from Gallons. We're almost going to get 5, lucky noob. So they're saying in chat that this spawn doesn't have gas in the other version of this map either. Which, I don't know how we didn't have G22 ranting about that in the last match, if that's the case. The heck are you talking about? we go. Tank versus tank with Protoss. Mutalisks flying around with the masses here too. Third base from Gallants is up. Minerals only. That's supposed to be minerals only. Did I say Canada? I meant Cuba. Man, that's one heck of a slip of the tongue considering today's political environment, isn't it? Savior Zord takes this base and this base because he's like, I want gas. So I'm going to take gas because I don't have it in my natural. Got to make up for it somehow. Jericho 1-1 tanks. 1-0 from Rengar. Arbiter gets targeted out and sniped. Nice snipe there. Protoss against Terran. Tough engagement from Savior Sword as we saw in the last game. Psystorms, yes. Speed lots, yes. Not many vultures here because we're trying to deal with the Arbiters and the Mutalisks. So that's the play. Yeah, so G22 says he had gas on the last map. I don't know what you're talking about. It's missing from the other map too. Dude, Savior Sword is doing all right. Hey, wait. Savior Sword has the 5 steals. There's the Kakaru. And, okay, so it basically comes from the direction that tells you who's got the 5 captures. Okay. That is cool. I like that a lot. Everyone got a ton of vaccines when they were a baby and when they were a toddler and when they were a kid, or they were supposed to. MMR, tuberculosis, all sorts of fun stuff. Polio vaccine. Been around since the 50s, guys. So that's 6 steals. Dude, if Savior Sword's gonna win this after losing out on a gas at his natural base, that's actually pretty impressive. I clicked not allowing legal placement. Illegal placement? Wait, what are you talking about, Pro Gamer? How does a baby get Hep B if not from the mother? We're talking about hepatitis. So you're saying people should get the Hep B vaccine when they're older? When they do have the opportunity to contract it themselves? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that babies need it. What's the one cancer vaccine that's new for HPV? I think it's an HPV vaccine that they don't give that to people until they're old enough to basically be sexually active, right? So that one, yeah, they're not giving that to babies. They're waiting until, you know, you're a teenager basically to do that. 11 or 12 years old, preteen. Savior Sword loses 12, has 6 steals, and moving out is Jericho to try to take him down to prevent that 7th capture. Meanwhile, Rengar is taking advantage of the chaos and trying to get his 3rd capture of the game. Nexus is dying, carriers are out. The Kakaru is gone, and therefore, Savior Sword does not have 5 captures after all. Yeah, that's maybe not working as intended, says Lucky Noob. Fair enough. Flag back in the center. Rengar's holding middle. Jericho and Savior Sword fighting. Gallen's pretty happy to hang out. He's got a hive, got a defiler mound, got a bunch of hydras and lings and defilers and lurkers this time. Oh, because you can kill the Kakaru. Ah, that makes sense. Dude, Rengar's going again. Oh. Savior Sword's like, stop killing me, man. You're letting Rengar defeat all of us. But also, Jericho and Savior Sword have a long history of not getting along. So I think Jericho is willing to kill Savior Sword at the expense of somebody else winning. Scan, 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 scan. Scan, scan, scan. We have scans. There you go. Nope, not here though. Where Rengar? What? There it is. That took a minute. Yes, top shelf. Exactly. Rengar pushing on Gallons down south while just casually getting more and more captures. I think... Wait, who's capped? Who has the flag? Ah, here it is. No! 30 seconds getting blocked in by a freaking Goliath. Super insane stuff, dude. And, okay. 4 captures from Rengar. Welcome back, YH. Your test is successful. Yeah, I don't know, Pro Gamer. That's an interesting stat. I did not know about that. I'll have to look into it. So the carriers do hold from Savior Sword. He gets knocked down to 3 bases. I'm not sure that Jericho knows this exists. It's a big map. Welcome back, Jordan. Happy Thursday. And Gallon's trying to counterattack on Rengar because he killed a 6 o'clock. Also, who picked up the flag? It had to have been Rengar because he's got a tank covering the center. Oh, he's holding it. He's holding it for now. Jericho coming middle, recognizing the flag is gone. The timer up top tells you that already. YouTube deletes anti-vaccine comments. Okay. I mean, Top Shelf just said that they don't want to cure cancer because of monetary reasons, and they let that come through. What did you try to post that was anti-vaccine? I guess you can't post it because YouTube will delete it. Savior Sword says, I see it now. What do you see now? What is that? Why are we playing the pronoun game? Rengar losing the 3rd base. Not great. Knocked down to a 2 base with no income. The main base has a ton of money on it. Why is the natural base out? That's weird from Rengar. Flag in the middle. 6 captures for both Rengar and Savior Sword, but they're both in a tough way right now.
Nuclear launch detected.
Because some women have hepatitis B and pass it on to their kids. They just make everyone get it. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Where is this nuke? Nowheresville? Okay, that one did not happen. Jericho's got a long way to go, man. He has 0 captures, but he does control the center currently. Does he have enough anti-air to deal with carriers, though? The answer is not really no. Oh, running these Hydras into the siege tank line is a bad move from Gallons. Don't be doing it, Gallons. Don't be doing it. No, Jordan, I did not see your message in the Discord. Let's see. No. No, but what did you have to say, Jordan? This is a crazy game. Jericho takes the 12 o'clock. Okay, it has been Jericho getting caps. Hard to see that blue on the map, though. So, 2 captures from Jericho. He's getting his 3rd. He's holding center. He really just needs to make Goliath to deal with these carriers, and he should be okay. Man, YH is really getting censored by YouTube right now. Goodness. Well, maybe that's another reason to talk out on Twitch.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, there you go. There is the command. Thank you, Lucky Noob, for getting the Discord command out there. Is this? Ah, ho, ah, ha, ha, ha. Woo! What a nuke. Huge connection. Now suddenly Jericho's like, I don't know if I can hold center. The flag's in the middle. 2 people have 6 captures. All right, Savior Sword bringing 4 probes to the party. Savior Sword's gonna get the 7th capture. Stop him. Somebody stop him. Oh, did he get the recall? He recalled it. Nice. Savior Sword. Pulling it off. Absolute boss, man. Impressive, impressive stuff there. Way to go. Way to go, Idaho. What's up, Poly Walnuts?
Awaken, my child, and embrace the
Poly
joy
Walnuts!
that is your
I thought you were
birthright.
already following me.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Nicely done. Savior Sword getting the win despite the fact that he was missing gas. He was missing a gas at his natural base. Nobody else had that disadvantage, and Savior Sword won anyway. Nicely done, sir. GG's. Yeah, Rengar didn't notice that was happening. Yeah, that's tough. You gotta watch out when people have 6. When people have 6 captures, it is tough. I know. Way to go, Savior Sword. Jericho's raging because he got nuked. He's always raging, though. That's normal.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha, give me that.
Let's do...
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha, give me that.
All right, all right. I hear you. Let's go big game hunters with snow because it is the winter months, but not for much longer. We're getting into spring here, aren't we? It's March in the Northern Hemisphere. Gonna step away for a second, be right back. Let's see who wants to play. Don't go anywhere. And yes, Dollaville, you are right. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you can support the channel for free every month by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, which is easy because Amazon owns both Prime and Twitch. The more you know. GG's. Happy! Yeah, good luck with your MRI, man. That does not sound like fun. Alright, where are we at? We got Savior Sword Marsara guy in G22, Pain in the Buttocks. Rengar and Gallons on a team. I don't know how good this Pain player is. Here, we're gonna... Oh! What? We just filled up. Okay, Chris Jericho jumps in. Chris Jericho jumps in. And Jericho is also here, which is exciting. I don't know how good Chris Jericho or Pain are. Rengar's pretty good. Let's see. Terran, Protoss, Random, Zerg. Protoss, Terran, Protoss, Zerg. Ah, Chris Jericho's lucky noob. Okay, okay, cool. Let's go. I think these teams are good. Ha! Zilnar. You know, Rengar, I will always be grateful for nukes. If you want to send me a game, if you want to do nukes in my game, I am happy about it. All right, 4v4 Winter, big game hunters. Let's see who is who. Sounds good, YH. All right, top left, it's a black Protoss player. It is G22. His teammate, Savior Sword, on the right side is a Protoss playing green. Marsara guys playing Terran on the right side. He's dark blue as usual. And then Lucky Noob is Chris Jericho playing Magenta Zerg. Could have guessed. Team 2 is a kind of tan Terran player, Rengar. We got Jericho on the south side playing yellow Zerg. Gallons in the bottom left, playing his beloved Protoss again, and then Pain in the Buttocks is a Terran on the left side. So, let's go predictions. Who wins? Team Savior Sword or Team Gallons? Bonk. So here it is. Team Red. Savior Sword is G22, Savior Sword, Marsara guy, and Lucky Noob. Team Gallons is Gallons, Jericho, Rengar, and Pain in the Butt. Pain in the Butt has 300 APM. Is getting a pool early, which is interesting. Gallons has a funny spawn. I'm not sure that he does. Sounds good. Abnat Soul. Ah, YH, no. Dude, the job market in everywhere seems like garbage right now. Whether you are an American, whether you are a Canadian, I do believe the robots are coming for our jobs, dudes. AI is getting better every day and getting better faster every day. It is an exponential curve. It is not linear. That's the scary thing about it. I just think too many jobs can be done by AI. And yeah, not everything can be done by AI, but enough jobs will be done by AI that will have humongous unemployment rates. And really all it takes, like the Great Depression, right, in the United States in the 20s and 30s was like a 30% unemployment rate. It wasn't 100%. All it took was a 30% unemployment rate for depression and everything to suck. So can robots take 30% of the jobs in the country? I kind of feel like they're working on it. Yeah. Psychonauts does not believe in AI. He is an AI doubter to the extreme. I guess we'll see what happens, but it's getting better. That's all I'm saying. Jericho making some early pressure out on Marsara guy, and he's got a bunker. He's got a Marine inside the bunker, at least one, so the Lings decide, ah, you are prepared. You are prepared. How is AI going to create a lot of jobs? Like, I don't know how AI is going to create jobs for humans. Zilnar is a bot because he can't ever click on the right pictures on the captchas. Overlord Tiny Scout here from Lucky Noob. Marine pops in from Rengar to shut that down, though. Or maybe that is... No, that's Pink. That's Mr. Pain. My prediction? Pain. Name that movie. I couldn't do a wellness check on you if I wanted to, YH. I would call up the Canadian Embassy in DC and be like, hey, so there's this guy I know on the internet. He goes by YHOS. Can you check on him for me? And they'd be like, okay, we're just busting right through that bunker, I guess. Zealots all upons here from G22, causing major issues top right for Rengar. Marine's got a micro a little bit better than this. Put dudes inside the bunker. Nah, Lucky Noob's here too. Help! Call for help, Rengar. The Marines are not getting microed all that well. The front gets busted. The Zealots and the Zerglings causing some major issues for your front. Yeah, wealth creation for who, Top Shelf? Wealth creation for who? If it's AI doing the work, it's generating wealth for the people who own the robots. It's not going to go to us. That is not us. Maybe the GDP goes up, but I don't think that helps the average human being. Save your sword, killing two. Dude, save your swords up here, killing two. So yeah, getting absolutely triple teamed. Little bit of help coming in from Pain. Gallons, I think, is running in here too. Hard to tell with the black Protoss versus the gray Protoss, but I'm pretty sure this is Gallons on the assist. No, Dollaville. No, my alien subs. I look forward to those. He's gonna cancel Prime? Bummer. PP Master Noob, what's up? These are the teams for you. Also, toss me a follow. I'm here 5 days a week with StarCraft Brood War like this. Ooh. No, I don't know, Top Shelf. As Rengar runs for it, I think we're more in for a Blade Runner future. Where, yeah, there's a lot of automation, a lot of robots, a lot of AI, but it is not helping the average person. Life sucks for the average person. Because the jobs are going to the robots. Everybody's just on government support, and it's a bad time for everyone. I do not see this going well for the average human. I do not see a trickle down. It is over, Gallons, says G22. One player is dead. The game is over and complete. I don't know about that. I would not speak so soon, Senor G22. No, the first assembly line was people doing the work on an assembly line. That was people doing the work. You're talking about like the automation of auto construction, like making cars automated or elevators are automated. Those used to be run by people too. Yeah. It's been a slow journey to the point where there's nowhere for the people to go. Ah, Shadowrun. Yeah, I mean, the history of the work in America has been everybody was a farmer. Everybody was a farmer for a really long time. Then we automated farming and made it so that one guy could farm 800 acres of land as opposed to, you know, 100 people farming 800 acres of land. So people went to the factories. And they started building things like, you know, cars and pianos and tables and stuff. And then we automated the factories, and the people went to delivery. The biggest employer in America right now, the biggest chunk of the pie, is delivery systems, transportation of goods and people. But now we're working on automating that as well with Waymo cars and other automated systems. And once that goes away, I don't know where we go from there. If a lot of white-collar jobs are getting taken away by robots and all the transportation jobs are taken away by robots, I don't know what the future is after that. Because we don't need a lot of people to develop AI or to fix robots. It's not a big industry, and it's really specialized and requires a lot of training and intelligence too, which I don't think the average person can really reliably do. Pain's getting hit. Saving Pain would be good. Is Rengar alive at all? Rengar does manage to land here in Jericho's natural. Yeah, we need... Oh, we Savior Sword's out here. John Doe's out here. Where's Lucky Noob? What's a Lucky Noob doing? He's Mutalisk harassing. He's basically 1v1ing Jericho down here. Jericho kind of stuck. Not sure why he's playing Zerg. Not really his strongest race at all. Right. So there is a point in the process where AI is helping people do their jobs better. But I think the future is that AI just does the job. If AI gets good enough to help a human do better, they're going to cross a line to where it can just do the whole thing itself. Like coding, right? It's getting better at coding all of the time. And yeah, right now I have coder friends that use AI to code for them. And yeah, they've got to find a couple of mistakes in there every once in a while, but it's not that bad. And as the mistakes get fewer and fewer and fewer, then we hire the AI to do the job of the coder. That is coming. I'm not sure if it's tomorrow, but it's on its way. Alright, if Pain is dead too. Yeah, this tank push out of Marsara guy is pretty amazing. Obviously, Savior Sword's macro is pretty good. Gallons. Jericho's Zerg is kind of lower tier. I didn't know he was going to play Zerg. Might have switched up the teams a little bit here, but 'tis the nature. What do you want, Gallons? Want a Phantom mode? We can do a Phantom mode. Jericho leaves. And Gallons is dead. Pain is dead. GG, Team Savior Sword, G22 Marsara guy, and Lucky Noob. Ba-bam. Team Savior Sword does get the win. And yeah, Jericho going Zerg. Yeah, tough. 67 units produced, 6 units killed, and 32 lost is brutal. G22's macro, Savior Sword's macro, all pretty good there. So nicely done. GG. Yeah, and again, I'm not saying there aren't going to be jobs, human jobs related for that kind of stuff. But if you buy an AI program and it comes with an AI assistant to help you implement it in your business, I think that's not a bad idea either. Phantom, were the alerts annoying? That's what I want to know. Asks Lucky Noob about the previous game with the alerts. The Steal the Bacon. Use map settings. Let's go. Yeah, lucky noob. It's hard to mute a micro if the lag is tough. I think RJB has taught us that for sure. Not happy. How's it going, Zelda? Hello. Happy Thursday to you. Hey, what's up, Snorka? Subscribing with Prime. Absolutely boss move. Appreciating it. 303 sub points to 320 on the goal. Blade Runner 2042 is good, YH. It is a good movie for sure. Come join it up. And yeah, that's another aspect of the AI is the concept of artificial intelligent companions, we'll say. That's already happening. People are already kind of falling in love with artificial intelligence as just a chat bot. This isn't even like a physical thing. This is just you're typing to it. Yeah, here it is. People are falling in love and getting addicted to AI voices. So, like, this is happening now, which is not good. I don't think people falling in love with AI is a positive thing. Rengar says, I don't want to be Phantom. Please don't hit me. What's up, Bovine Slime? What's up, Bovine? Out on the purple dimension. Yeah, Bautista, if you don't give him a ton to do, he's pretty good. I thought he was good in Dune Part 2. I thought he was good in Dune Part 1. You don't give him a lot. You don't give him any lines. He's there. You let him do a couple things. And he's fine. I thought he did a fine excuse me, fine job. One more spot for the Phantom, folks. We can do this. It is low stress. You show up. You macro a little bit. And then you start killing people that you think are the Phantom. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know, Top Shelf. I mean, it's funny because we're in different camps, right? Psychonauts thinks that AI sucks and is never going to become the things that we think it's going to be. I think it's going to get to the places we think it's going to go and destroy the middle class. Top Shelf thinks it's going to get to the place it's going to go and it's going to help the middle class, right? So we have these different perspectives on what's going to happen in the future, and it's fun. It's a really, really interesting time in which we live, which is good and bad. Stream's going good. Zelda, how's your day? We're at about 3.5 hours into this thing, and so far it's been pretty fun. Some really good PvTs. Yeah, and that's my thing about ChatGPT, especially YH, is that when they hallucinate, which means lie, which means they lie to you, they say it with such confidence. I wish there was a confidence level they'd give you. If they're less than 100% confident about something, I wish the ChatGPT would be like, this is an 80%, or I feel 30% confident about this, but they don't do that. BTBJ, what up? What up? Hooray! We got someone. Let's go. 65 or 65 degrees where Zelda is. It is a 41 degrees rainy day where I am, which sucks. Guess we'll find out, Top Shelf. Oh no, I don't play this map. Lol. See ya. Feet. 52 in Boston, says Dollaville. No, Vaughn, this is the last game of the day, probably, unless this is fast. PGM has joined the Discord server. Maybe that's Pro Gamer Matt. Hey, Sweaty Balls in the house. I think Sweaty Balls has played with us before. That's Vaughn. Ah, Vaughn, Sweaty Balls. Let's go. Rock it up. We are speaking Fahrenheit. We are doing that. Veet. What incident, G22? Okie doke. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, we're gonna get the names away and then put them in the top left so that you guys can know who is. Random mode is active, calls out Save Your Sword. So, could be any number of paladins or phantoms. Gonna be a little bit tricky to figure out, but we got this. Save it up. All right, they're up. Okay, top left, we have an orange Protoss. It's Psychonauts, 12 o'clock. Blue Terran, guess who? Marsara. Top right, Gallon's playing Magenta Terran, interestingly enough. A pinkish Tanzerg player. Right side is Rengar. Vahan's down here playing a yellow Protoss. We got a green Protoss, guess who? And we have a black Protoss, also guess who? And then we got Jericho playing a red Zerg on the left sides. Yeah, Fahrenheit is for human experienceable temperatures. 100's crazy hot, 0 is crazy cold. There you go. It's for human experience. Fahrenheit is better for talking about the weather. Celsius is better for science, and Kelvin's better for crazy, expansive science. I'm not sure feet and inches is better, YH. But you do like to say things sometimes, don't you? I'm okay with the metric system, but as far as Fahrenheit versus Celsius goes, yeah, Fahrenheit talking about the weather. I think it's the best. It has a wider range of human experienceable temperatures. Jericho's like, what? Save Your Sword's listening to the stream, as he likes to do. Exactly, Zilnar. Alright, so one or two of these guys are phantoms. They're getting extra passive income at a pretty fast rate. Sneaky extra income that nobody else knows about, that they need to hang on to, and then decide to go attack someone and kill everybody as phantoms once some other people have died thanks to false accusations. That's a general idea here. Your job as the Slayer is to find out who maybe is spending a little bit too fast, who's making too many things in the first 3 minutes. Who, like Psychonauts for example, has a 2-gate opening with gas, 2 pylons, and a forge, which is a little bit sus in my opinion, and he might be heading out to kill somebody fast. Which is an indicative that maybe he is a phantom. But I'm not guaranteeing that. Save Your Sword says, if you're an old phantom and you want to rush his phantom, which you can do, you don't have to hide. You can go crazy with it. Rengar says, I'm just going to kill this middle base that you're really trying to take, Save Your Sword. Because I'm a Zerg player and I need 30 gases. Rengar does not actually attack it. Interesting. Doesn't want to pick a fight with Save Your Sword here, but I mean, he can't really do anything about it. Top shelf. So what do they say in countries where it's meters? Like, what do women want in a potential partner? How tall do they have to be? Is it 1.8? That's funny. Or do they say 2? What do they say? Alright, so Rengar is fighting here with 1 Zergling. He should be able to have more than this. He's on 2 bases. And yes, vertices. If you're trying to find someone like a partner in life, a romantic partner, don't use the apps. The apps are a wasteland. They are death for everybody. Nobody wins. Don't go there. Don't go to the apps. Try to meet people in real life. Try to find little online groups of stuff that you're interested in. Maybe join a Discord server. Like, I will recommend people do anything other than use the apps if they're trying to date in 2025. Hyper One, what's up, dude? Hyper One has a short bed. How you doing, man? Running the StarCraft Evolution tournaments that I've been posting replays from sometimes. I've got another one coming up next week. A lot of fun. 1.8 or 2 on the apps for height, says Snorka. Yeah, that makes sense. Zolnar, I think, is right. Zapatista Nawa is here. Welcome back, Zapatista Nawa. Yeah, that makes sense, Top Shelf. That's funny. That is funny. What I also like is when they talk to women who are like, how tall do you want your partner to be? And they're like, 6 feet. Like, how tall am I? And they're like, They don't know how tall 6 feet is. They just say 6 feet because everybody else says 6 feet. It's stupid. Like, if you're 5'4", do you really want someone who's 6 feet? Or you just say 6 feet because that's what everybody else says? I think there's a lot of collective groupthink going on with the 6 foot thing. It's stupid. Because, like, if you're a woman who's taller than 6 feet, then you want someone who's taller than you. So 6 feet isn't even a universal standard anyway. The number of women that are like 4'11" that want a 6 foot partner is like, do you really? Or would you be happy with a 5'7" guy? Or 5'8" or 5'9"? Like, you can lower that height requirement if you're not that big. But yeah, but you can't say that you have a weight requirement for your female partner, because then you are an asshole. So it's tough out there. This is what I'm saying. Don't use the apps. Do not use the apps. If you don't get anything else from the stream, don't use the apps. Hello? Guys? Oh, it's a Dragoon run by. G22 just making a jump on Gallons. I don't know if we have a personal vendetta against Gallons or what. What is with Protoss just running by, dude? Man. I was gonna kill you too, says Gallons. Tankard says he's 7'3" and he's got a 5-foot wife. That's an insane height discrepancy, Tankard. Like, I'm not gonna say you shouldn't, you know, shouldn't be with her, but dude, that is crazy. Average height of a man in the U.S. is 5'9", 175 centimeters. Can vary. Non-Hispanic black men are 5'9", Mexican American men are 5'6", but the average is a 5'9"er in the United States. So everybody wanting 6 foot means that you can't all get someone 6 foot because there aren't enough dudes that are 6 foot, you idiots. Anyway, Gallons dies. G22 wipes him out, and Gallons was a Slayer. All right, now we kill G22 for taking down a Slayer unprovoked. And he says, I'm sorry. I'm 5'11" and a half. I'm not 6 foot, although I could probably get away with telling people that I'm 6 foot because I'm right there. Doesn't matter. I managed to get married at not 6 foot, so I'm not saying it's impossible. But also, I didn't use the apps. I did not meet my ex on the apps. But we did get divorced after 13 years, so who knows? There's no guarantees in life. "6'7" guy with a 5'2" wife. Whew. Crazy, crazy stuff, man. Yeah, Netherlands, Dutch people are tall. Dutch men are tall. Dutch women are tall. True facts. True facts. Yeah, pro gamers married at 5'7". Did you meet her on the apps, pro gamer? Did you lie about your height on the apps? Or did you not use the apps? I mean, I think she said well, she's tall too. She's like 5'10". So our kids are huge. Mega Falcon is like 2 or 3 inches taller than I am. He's like 6'2". Yeah, so she's like 5'10". So she just wanted somebody taller than her. I don't think she said 6 feet, but as long as so I was taller than her by like this much. And if she wore heels, she was taller than me. So again, didn't work out in the long run, but that was the reality. See, there you go. Pro gamer met her in person. See? Meet people on person. Don't use the apps. Don't do it. Apps are bad. And yes, Top Shelf. Look, I've made this rant before, but the bottom line is, women are spoiled for choice on the apps. There are tons of men out there. They're all swiping the direction where you like the person infinitely all the time. Women are getting bombarded with choices and options, and therefore they start to feel like they have all the options in the world and they should up their standards. Which, sure, it's supply and demand, right? If you feel like you're in demand, you can up your standards. I get that. And so they do. And that's where we are. Now, again, this is not a women thing. If men were spoiled for choice on the apps, they'd do the same thing. They'd crazy up their standards to ridiculous points. So this isn't a man versus woman thing. This is just the reality with we are faced right now, is that women are spoiled for choice. It makes them extra picky and creates some issues out there in the dating market. Anyway, we killed Gallons. Nobody else is dead. Nobody revenged attacked G22 for it, which I find a little bit odd. But whatever. Savior Sword doesn't care. Savior Sword's going to make some carriers. Savior Sword's going to go 3 races. Savior Sword's going to hang out and not really talk to anybody until he's got his composition ready to go. Right, and that's the other thing, Top Shelf. So all the women are going for the same men, and all the top men are like, I'm spoiled for choice. I don't have to marry anyone because, you know, I can get 20 women to sleep with me in 1 week. So they don't settle down. The women think that sleeping with the man means they're committed, but that's not true for the men usually. So they think they can get a super rich, high-quality dude just because they slept with him a couple times, and that's not how it works. So they hold out, and they hold out, and they hold out, and then sometimes it's too late. And sometimes they're sad about the choices that they made, but it sucks for everyone. I feel sorry for everybody, really. I've seen some videos that argue that women get stuck on their highest setting. I don't know if this is true. I think it's true for some women and some men, too. But the idea that, spin zealot spin, that if you end up dating a person that is very attractive or very rich, very successful, then forevermore you cannot accept anything less than that highest setting you hit. You need it. You will not settle for anything less, even though maybe you're not settling, right? It sucks. It really sucks out there for everyone. Dating is bad. Am I dating? No. Right, Top Shelf, exactly. Yeah, I think I agree with you entirely on this one, Top Shelf. And Pro Gamer says his anecdotal evidence supports the idea that a lot of people are getting over 30 and getting desperate and single. Yeah, I think that's happening to a lot of folks. I think a lot of people, especially women, have been holding out for the best possible partner that they could possibly get and are passing up on dudes that are amazing and great, but not 6'3" with blue eyes and an underwear model and a financial bro who makes $800,000 a year. Right? They're not that, but they're really, really good. And, you know, women think they're settling for that, and I think that's a problem. I don't think that should be happening. It's tough. And then if you talk to the people on Reddit, they're like, nah, we're just not picking the dudes that don't shower and don't take care of themselves. We're just excluding the dudes that don't have good hygiene. And it's like, well, yeah, okay, sure. Exclude the dudes that don't have good hygiene, but don't tell me that's 80% of the dating pool. Don't tell me that's a vast majority of the people that are out there is that they're not showering and never get a haircut and look terrible and stink. It's like, okay, fine. That's a low bar. But don't tell me most people aren't making that. That's their counter argument to it. Is that, no, we're not being picky. We're just not picking the dudes that suck. Good times. Good times. Yes, and people can definitely do it alone. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, top shelf. Like I said, Marsara guy lagging out. Come back, Marsara guy. Welcome back, Ultra. But yeah, some people are stuck. There you go. Right. Nothing about this is universal. Nothing is. It's just trends, right? Trends. Generalities. The way we're going as a society. Jericho's throwing up additional hatcheries and an Ultralisk cavern, but also has this base that he took for some reason that G22 did not take. I don't know why. All right, kids, where are we going? Who are we gonna kill? We're coming up on the 20-minute mark. You guys know what the 20-minute mark means. We've done this enough, by golly. Savior Sword at least knows what's happening here. Oh, that's a mind control. Would you steal? Overlord. Stolen Overlord. And a Goliath. And a siege tank. And is there a command center somewhere? Is there a hatchery going down? Nope, just stealing individual units. Save your sword, a bit of a kleptomaniac. Can't stop himself from stealing from people. At least in Brood War. Rengar. Green is stealing your units, says G22. What? Says Psychonauts. False, says Savior Sword. Kill green? Whoa, okay. Rengar's like, alright, let's go. That was an Overlord steal. Yeah, that's a unit. How's that not a unit? Alright, here we go. Rengar versus Savior Sword. Is Psychonauts gonna get involved in the battle? Looks like Psychonauts is involved in the battle. Nice Maelstrom. Beautiful Maelstrom. So many Dark Archons carriers joining the battle here too. No Psystorm combo with the Maelstrom, but carriers kind of do the job sometimes too. Psychonauts still fighting. Not enough carriers to really be a major issue here for these Dragoons, so they do have to fall back for now. Rengar in amongst the mix. Vaughn's here. I think we're attacking. Looks like he's attacking Savior Sword too. Savior Sword says no. Oh, okay. Well, if that's what you have to say. Yeah, he's still fighting. Vahan's like, nah, man, I'm still going to take you down. Come on, let's go. Psychonauts, let's move. Why are you hanging out right here? Keep pushing. There's a maelstrom. You'll notice that Savior Sword is not telling anyone to eat socks. Dude, why is Psychonauts not continuing to engage? Did Psychonauts decide to stop? Oh, he says keep out. So Psychonauts is keeping out. Panic Stasis comes in. Scourge connecting there. Dude, why is Psychonauts not doing this? Rengar is bringing a Defiler in. A Plague would be so good. A Plague would be so good. No, I don't. There's the eat a sock argument. I backed off, Psychonauts. Why? Oh, doesn't really matter. It looks like we're down here. Reaver taking out Savior Sword too. So if you're gonna kill Savior Sword, you gotta kill Savior Sword. You cannot sort of cripple Savior Sword. You have to kill him. Another carrier down. Only one remaining. That's actually ginormous. Got Psystorms to deal with this carrier too. Does Vahan storm it? Storm it, Vahan. Storm it. Do it. Take it out. Rengar forgets the name of spells. Well, you're playing pretty well for someone who doesn't remember the name of spells. Here we go. Psystorm. Oh! Okay. That was a lot of storms to kill one carrier, but you know what? All you had to do was kill one carrier, so it works out. Feedbacks. They've already used their energy on storm, so the feedback doesn't work. Oh, that's amazing. That actually worked out, I suppose. So, Reavers going to town here. Natural base gonna fall. These are lurkers belonging to Savior Sword that are trying to defend his natural base, and they are. Rengar bringing stuff in here too, so it's a 2v1 shenaniganery. No! Your girlfriend says I'm the most unattractive thing she's ever seen in her life? Well, that's not good for the self-esteem. Good grief. Wow. All right. Somebody did get a plague down. I heard a plague cast, but I don't think it hit anything. Once again, what did I say? You can't let Savior Sword live. If you're going to kill Savior Sword, you have to kill Savior Sword. Drop, maybe. Drop, maybe. Oh, you simping makes you unattractive? That's lame. Dump her now. Is this a drop? It's detection for the lurkers, yeah. Dude, Psychonauts, we're at 20 minutes. We have to kill Savior Sword here. We can't, no holding back. We gotta kill people. We gotta start getting people out of the way. There you go. Captain's orders. 20 minutes, we gotta start murderizationing. And here comes Psychonauts. Okay, so Savior Sword is trying to carrier counterattack here against Vahan. Says, kill yellow next for me if you're going to kill me. All right, G22 joins the party to kill Savior Sword as well. Awesome. Very good. We gonna, G22. Yes, we are. We gonna. What is that meme you put in the Discord server from Dollaville? Alright, so Savior Sword is out. We'll see if Savior Sword is a Phantom or not. Probably not, but we got to eliminate people, and then maybe next is Vahan. Savior Sword doesn't have a pylon anywhere that I can see. Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer on Netflix. That's awesome. Slayer. Okay, next up, Vahan. Ah! Vahan is next. Not much left from Vahan. I think that's totally fine. I had Bloodlust. I still have Bloodlust. Choose someone else to kill. Choose someone else to kill. You got 5,000 channel points. What does choose next match mean? It means, Star Moxie, that you can choose what the next match is. You can choose a player. You can choose a UMS map for the players to play. You can choose anything we do next. Unfortunately, this is the last map of the game because I am done here in about 10 minutes or 15. But tomorrow, I'll be back with another stream. You can redeem your points then if you want. Okay, who next? Psycho Nuts, choose next. Last map of the stream. That's the $1 deal. Who next, Psycho Nuts? Let's go. Let's move. You stole. That's true. You stole. Save your sword can't help but steal. We still need action, Psycho Nuts. I mean, killing Marsara seems like a tough answer. He's got 100 siege tanks. But sure, if you want to go 12, let's go 12. Tankard, yeah, man. I do 4-hour streams on the weekdays and then closer to 6-hour streams on the weekends. So Saturday and Sunday it'll be longer. Just because more people can watch. I am deliberately small. Yeah. There's little groups in here from Rengar, ready to go, ready to activate as necessary. White has a gang of overlords? You talking about Rengar? What? Killing his own lurkers in exchange for Hydras. Rengar thinks it is Jericho. Again, Jericho's Zerg is not very strong, so if Jericho's humongous, then that may be a clue. I don't know. But Psychonauts decides we're going to go after blue. Say blue, Psychonauts. Say blue. Jericho's like, I'm a Slayer. Jericho, if you're unallying Marsara guy, bring people with you. There you go. Blue, go. Psychonauts finally says it. Then come help us kill blue. You're not 12, Jericho. Go 12, Jericho. Go 12. Let's go, G22. G22's not joining the party. Come on. We must take him down for the sake of this game not taking 45 minutes. We need blood. The people need blood. Slayer down. Okay. Then let's take down Jericho. He didn't want to help. Jericho did not assist in the taking down of Marsara guy, so he's next. He's not a team player. Take him down. Jericho is next on the list. Come on, Psychonauts. Let's do it. Let's do it. How many players are left? 1, 2. Actually, let's go ahead and just do a prediction. Slayers or Phantoms? Jericho is next. Jericho is next. I am picking Psychonauts and I say Jericho. You can take the responsibility off of your own hands. Oh my gosh. You guys, you're sitting around doing nothing. Psychonauts, come on. Someone's got to move. Come on, Jericho, G22, let's take him down. Psychonauts, why are you so quiet? You're like, oh, I've been wrong. I'm not going to participate anymore. I need you to participate, man. Vahan's going after him. Psychonauts sitting on his butt. Come on, Psychonauts, I need you. I need you to be aggressive. I need you to say something. What's up, Ray Rain? There are so many beautiful colors. Welcome to the StarCraft, by the way. Feel free to tap that follow button. Trying to get to 3,400 followers on my goal for the stream and for the channel. Psycho is Phantom, says Gallon. Maybe he is. He's just like hanging out, being very quiet right now. It's very sus. Jericho might move out and then kill Vahan. Entirely possible. Rengar says Red has a lot, not attacking Red. Psychonauts not saying anything to anyone at all. What's up, Mr. Trip? I mean, this is Phantom mode, Mr. Trips. This isn't pro players. This isn't fastest map either. We've got a lot of stuff going out here that's not just those things. So feel free to subscribe to the channel for these live streams we're doing 5 times a week. What's up, Trogdor the Burninator? Psychonauts is AFK at this point. Jericho real mad as always. Ooh, nice recalls coming in from G22 as well. It's like, sorry, man, nothing personal. We just gotta go. We do gotta go. We're coming up on this 4-hour mark, and I gotta pick up some kids from school today. Yeah, if it turns out Psychonaut's a Phantom, I'm not going to be surprised. My mouse died. Uh-huh. So you couldn't type anything for 5 minutes? I don't buy it, Psychonauts. I don't buy it at all. Saludos, Umberto. Happy Thursday, man. Yeah, this is definitely an amazing game for a 1998 match for sure. It's forever, man. StarCraft will never die. That's the reality. Jericho knocked out. Nope, the top right base not quite dead yet, but now I think that's it for Jericho. And he was a Slayer. All right, man. I think Phantoms are in a pretty good spot here. Who's next? Looks like friggin' Jericho has unallied Rengar at least. Jericho lives post-death. He made another hatch down this way. That's something you can do to glitch the system. Even after you've been revealed, you can do it. Wait, what? G22 thinks it's Rengar. I think Psychonauts unallied him first. Definitely unallied him first. Bahan's like, I'm not going to fight. Artosis seems angry. Artosis always seems angry, Star Moxie. That's his bit. That's what he does, is he's angry. The people love it. They reward him for the anger. And Caligula Squad. Happy birthday. Happy 27th. Hope it's a really fun one. Thanks for stopping by on your birthday to get some StarCraft in there. Welcome back. Wait, says Vahan. We're going against Rengar? We sure are. Okay. Savior Sword's okay with this one. I mean, sorry, Psychonauts is okay with this one, I guess. Good stasis on the Guardians, and the death of Rengar is a foregone conclusion. I don't think he can hold out here against the stasis, against everything else. Probes are coming on the fight here too. Who's left? G22, Psychonauts, Rengar, and Vahan. Those are the only players who remain. Is anybody building big here? I don't think anyone's going big. I don't know if anybody who's still alive is a Phantom. They're not revealing it, at least, which is interesting. Rengar says, I can't handle 2 maxed armies. Wait, what? Why would you have 2 maxed armies? You are Zerg. You can't do that. I guess maybe it's Rengar? G22 is attacking. No, G22. G22 is attacking Psychonauts, or maybe the other way around. I don't know. Rengar still alive here. It's G22. Psychonauts says it's G22. Everybody says it's G22. Suddenly, Psychonauts leaves Rengar with his one. No, he does. Well, somebody doesn't. That's cool. Vaughn. So I don't know. G22 isn't really building anywhere. He's got some real estate with which to throw up a ton of gateways, but he's not doing it. Man, this might work out for G22, folks. He might have actually successfully hidden here. He needs to be throwing up some more production capabilities. But I think other than that, he's got this thing. Vahan, I think, is out of cash. Rengar's dead. Psychonauts doesn't have enough to defend against him. And over on the right side here, Jericho is trying to make a bunch of wings, I guess. Star Moxie, what's up? Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Let's see who gets one. Hazmat, Monkey, Tetsuabu. We got Swooch and Zebugman, 92. Thanks. That's awesome. Wait, he says. What are we waiting for? Hype Train level 2. 308 out of 320 on these sub points. I wasn't ready, says Star Moxie. Psychonauts taps out. Rengar taps out. G22 appears to be our Phantom, and a Phantom win. Solo Phantom, no less. Incredible. We don't see this a lot. I think Jericho's going to make him hunt him down. Jericho has some more rage for us. Star Moxie's like, I wasn't ready. Well, thanks for the 5 gifted subs anyway, and the gift of the sponge bath. Yeah, Vahan is dead. Jericho doesn't really have the means whereby to save him, right? Oh, Jericho actually has 7,000 minerals in the bank. Maybe. I don't know. This is a really big 170 supply Phantom armor. Lings are out. He's setting up a burrow trap or something. I don't even know what's going on here. Yeah, Dan. Been a while. And now we gotta hunt down Jericho. Wait. Was it Jericho and G22 who are Phantoms? What is going on here? Gallons is like, huh, that's weird. It's like killing me. He was the Phantom or something. No. I think Jericho just left. But yeah, winner, winner, chicken dinner. G22 gets a solo Phantom win. Not bad. Really not bad at all. All right, good. That's going to be it from me. That is a GG. That is a good 4-hour stream for your Thursday. Tomorrow, going to be the Friday stream. Going to start around 2 p.m. Eastern time. Gonna be a good time. So be here. I've got it scheduled out. Be here, be square. Thanks again for the gifted subs from Star Moxie. Thank you for the Prime sub from Snorka. Appreciate Ahmed for the Hydralisk membership. YH for the $5 Canadian. And then a new patron, Otto, pledging $10.80 per year at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. So thanks again. Let's go ahead and get a raid started out here. Love you all. We'll catch you when tomorrow. Don't be there, be square. Love you all. And goodbye.